As I was saying. Oh, hello.
All right.
So
Once again,
spontaneous.
Joe ruins the intro. All right. Well, welcome back to Talevyrr, this time with papers. So, let's get right into it because we're already a little bit late as usual. I suppose it's not late if we're always late, it's just the new on time. So,
Have been later.
when last we left our adventurers, the exploration of the town of Bracton and its surrounding areas continued. Having a hard-earned drink at the Bronzen Boozer, Arxan found himself in a very peculiar position of flying away in the sky after drinking a strange beverage given out by the owners of the bar. The following morning was a scramble by the party to find out what exactly had happened on Arxan's bizarre adventure. And after the night before being pieced together, the party made their way to the Arcanist consulate within Bracton, whereupon the Arcanist chanter, Dromir Raugath, explained his intent to unseat the head of the House of Cuprum, Grand Arcanist Bartholomew. After an introspective evening, including some very heart-to-heart conversations between Randel and Wulfric, the party retired in a much less drunken stupor than the previous night. However, in the morning, they were awoken by the clamour of a crowd. There they were met by a herald from Volt, who had explained to them that the Principality of Drevir had come under attack. And as we begin this session, the party stares upon the aftermath of this announcement. The surrounding crowd murmurs and whispers, confused as to what to do next in the result of this dangerous news.
Remind me again exactly what they said. They said something about a continent. Was it a continent or was it just a city?
Drevir. The island
Drevir,
Drevir.
the principality had suffered a large explosion, and that was
where is that on the same continent?
Yes, it's a principality of. It's on Europe. Yes.
Okay. Awesome. Okay.
To be exact, it is the northeast of Irion. It's off the coast, but that's as much as you know, having never been to Drevir yourself.
No. Mm-hmm. Okay.
So, as the crowd continues to murmur, you hear a voice call out from it. And what does this mean for us? The crowd stops, eyes turning as part of it opens up, revealing a figure flanked by two guards. The guards are wearing chain shirts over crimson gambesons and a short tabard depicting the symbol of a blooming chrysanthemum. The larger of the three figures, the one stood in the center, is dressed in leather armor. A hooded shawl draped over her sensual form. She holds her hand on a rapier to her right side, the hood concealing dark sclera and piercing orange eyes, behind which a large pair of ram horns can be seen poking from the hood. Her dark red skin twists up as she stares intently at the herald. Another voice calls out from a different part of the crowd. I do believe that I can answer that question. Striding forth from his tower, you see Arcanist Dromir, a big smile on his face, which seems confusing considering his current predicament. The scarf is once again around his neck and you cannot see the copper choker. The unknown nature of this explosion, I have just been informed, has shaken the ruling family and the Council of Volt quite a bit. And as such, they have seen fit to cancel all ceremonies and preparations for the immediate future. And as he says this, he shoots a knowing look towards the party, nodding slightly.
Nudge, Randel.
So, until the danger is past, I'd recommend if you have any dealings in Volt, any of you business people out here, that you take some rest and relaxation time. For now, though, it seems as if there's nothing to worry about. There's been no arcane readings around these parts that would match what I have just been given in regards to the explosion in Drefia, though it is believed to have been something arcane in nature. As such, I would recommend any of you putting large amounts of arcane implements next to each other. Please may be mindful of your storage of such goods. And of course, no summoning rituals, but that is a given.
I look at my sword and I look at the ring on my hand and I make sure that the ring is on my left hand because my main hand is my right.
Would a find familiar spell be a summoning ritual?
One would have to ask.
Can one ask? Can Niss ask? I would first ask Randel because he's a lot more knowledgeable about arcane things than I am.
Make an Arcana check, please, for me, Randel.
Okay. First roll of the day. Let's hope it's a good one. 19.
You'd know the summoning rituals, while a found familiar spell is a summoning ritual, it's on such a low scale that it probably wouldn't have any effect. The sorts that Dromir appears to be talking about are large-scale fabrication and summoning rituals, which would involve pulling powerful extraplanar creatures or objects into this reality.
Okay, I relay that information to Niss. It should be fine.
Wonderful. I always wanted... I mean, Randel, you know about this ritual, you know about this, I'm assuming, but I found this lovely book. I always wanted a familiar, and I found a way to do it if I find the right ingredients, so I want to try it.
That's excellent. What would it be? Do you know? Or
Oh God, it's actually quite expensive.
no, I mean, what would the familiar be?
When I was little, I loved the adventures of Andrasa and her familiar. She sometimes had him appear as an owl. I would love that.
Okay. Is there anything I can do to help?
Well, we're all new in this town, but have you seen any shops on the way that sell magical items or that sell ingredients for a place like this?
Have I? Would I have noticed any on my wanderings about, either during the time when we've been wandering about, or like maybe last night on the way back from when we found the stables?
There are a very large number of shops around. You'd probably have a guess that you would be able to find the ingredients fairly easily.
I think we probably should be able to find... There must be many magic shops. There's many bakeries, for God's sake. There must be
so many bakeries.
shops.
I was just watching out for the bakeries, and yeah.
There's so many bakeries. I would imagine there would be a handful at best, at least even, of magic shops that we could try. If one shop does not have it, there's a good chance another might. So, I don't know whether this will be cheap though. That's only.
Well, we'll find out, I guess. On another note, though, did we all hear that right? Is your graduation cancelled?
Postponed, I think, is probably more appropriate.
Still, it buys us some time, though.
Oh, good.
Yes. Yes, it does. It gives us time to gather information, plan, travel to Vault in the first place. Mm-hmm. I would say that we maybe have another week.
I don't know. It depends on the scale of what's happened. If it's like cataclysmic in nature, then we might have longer. We don't know right now.
I'd say we have a few days at least.
You don't think the explosion was caused by Dromir? I mean, he wouldn't.
Who knows? I don't think he would go to that length. If it's the explosion is as bad as is made out to be, that could have possibly killed hundreds of people.
I
would not have thought that would be something that he would want.
I wouldn't put it past them, to be honest. I mean, no offense, but
Maybe it wasn't necessarily Dramir himself, but it's always a possibility that it could be House of Cuprum. I would not think Dramir, from where we met when we met him and spoke to him yesterday, it didn't seem like the kind of person to.
Yeah, and he wanted to avoid a war between the houses.
Yeah,
so I think attacking an entire principality would also incite a certain level of response. So it doesn't seem
Good
like
point.
the sort of thing he'd do.
Good point.
Hey, it could have been the Earth fracturing some more. We don't know.
That's never happened before, now has it?
No, surely.
It could be that someone touched something they shouldn't have, and something just fell off of somewhere high up. And
well, who would do such a stupid thing?
Who would do such a reckless thing, touching things they shouldn't?
No one I know.
As you talk, the crowd around you begins to
Can
disperse.
Dragonborn whistle?
No.
You
have a
don't
snout.
have lips.
I just got dum-dee-dum then.
As you talk, the crowd around you begin to disperse. Murmurings and gossiping seems to have already begun. But 3 figures remain. The 2 guards and the taller tiefling figure are looking at you across the town square.
I wave.
They're wearing the chrysanthemum, right? The Everflower crest.
They are, yes.
Oh, maybe Chariot wasn't completely fucking lying when he said the leader wanted to talk to us.
I give a what's the word I'm looking for? Oblivious wave. Just sort of.
Seeing that, the larger figure motions to the other 2, and they begin to walk in your direction.
Just gonna stand there.
I move back a little bit behind Wulfric and Arxan, just to be on the safe side. And just sort of peer over their shoulders.
I'll step forward a little bit to like kind of meet them, so I'm not like a total pleb just stood there waiting for him to come to us.
They come to a stop close to you. The expression on the tiefling softens into that of a peaceful calm. She smiles slightly and puts out a hand towards you.
I'll shake it.
A pleasure to meet you all. My name is Resolution. I am the leader of the Everflower here in Bracton. And I've actually been looking for you. Though, first I'd like to apologize on behalf of my associate, Chariot. I assure you that his views do not speak for the rest of us, and that his lies will not be tolerated when it comes to our syndicate.
Honestly, we wouldn't even know where the lies began and the truth ended. Apparently, he was right in saying that you wanted to speak to us.
Indeed. I do not know the full details of it. What exactly did Chariot say?
Well, he mentioned that we were known.
Mm-hmm.
You are, yes. Travelers from Skiff have been here and left before you got here, and spread the word. You're the talk of many of the taverns in town.
Yay.
I guess.
Uh-huh.
But he didn't really say much else, just that you wanted to talk to us.
And so, where are these claims of lying come from?
Oh,
I heard tale of you storming out of one of our taverns due to lying. One of my informants told me.
Oh, that was the other one. Spun us this huge tale about a land on a far off continent where elves
Led us up
worship,
the garden path.
led by a big dragon, and told my friend here, Randel, that he was worthless.
Played us like a balalaika.
And honestly, he did say it wasn't exactly a lie, but it was a long time ago. 5,000 years, was it?
Mm-hmm.
We found it a bit rude with the half-elf in our party in particular.
Who are we talking about here? Chariot is the only person who runs that bar.
Yes, that's who it was.
No, it wasn't.
No, it wasn't. It was Effie
Effie, yeah.
Effie?
He had a really long name, shortened it to Effie.
I'm afraid I have no knowledge of this. There are very...
Golden ear plates? Shaped
human.
to resemble
There
elf
are-
ears?
There are very few humans in our syndicate. Generally, they tend to stay away from our kind.
Well, he was there with Chariot, and Chariot knew him.
No, Chariot is the sole proprietor of that place.
Well, yes, but he...
Whoever he was, Chariot was playing along.
I will have to speak to Chariot about this further. But for now, I wish to speak to you. I have need of your services. There would be coin in it for you, of course.
What
Okay.
kind of services?
There has been a disturbance in Bracton, and I would like you to deal with it in some form.
What kind of disturbance?
It's something I do not wish to talk about in such an open place. Meet me in 2 days at a bar on the edge of town known as the Rusted Key. It's independent, not run by any of the syndicates here, and so you're less likely to find spies there. And of course, make sure you're not followed there. There are people in this town which would see you for more your possessions than your purpose.
Well, 2 days. I'll see you.
Meet at sundown. And please, do not be followed.
Gotcha.
Okay.
Right. I suppose I best inquire with Chariot as to what exactly went on the other day. I'll let you know the results of that when we meet as well.
Thank you.
It's been a pleasure to meet with you all, and I hope we can work together soon. She extends a hand once again. Much obliged. Right, it's time. Let's go. The two guards sort of nod to each other, and you can see now they're both half-elven. And they begin to make their way into one of the taverns, one of the Everflower taverns. Leaving you alone in the streets, Dromir appears to have gone back to his tower, and only the slow murmur and mill of the usual citizens in the town square remain.
Well, we have a couple of days to kill then, I suppose.
We
What-
have someone to help.
Yes. Find the brother, I believe,
Mm-hmm.
of
Oh, that was in the mansion?
Yep, mansion just on the outskirts of Bracton. His brother
I've
went
forgotten the
missing.
name.
So did
I've forgotten the name.
I
That would
don't
be-
know where I've put my notebook.
That would be Demitax.
That's the one.
And the person who came to ask you was Grillivar. And the brother was Demitax. He walked with a limp on his right leg, and he was rather portly.
Well,
The details
So-
you given.
Okay, so there's that. What time of day is it?
It's morning. It's around 7:30.
Oh, blimey. Okay.
that's early.
Well, the day is early. The day is young.
Mm-hmm.
We could make our way there now.
Yep.
If no one else has any other pressing issues. I know, Niss, you wanted to have a quick look in some of the shops.
Yes, please.
Shall we head towards the outskirts of the city then, on our way to the mansion, and on the way to the outskirts?
If there's a shop on the way, yes.
Okay.
That will be.
Find familiar spell, by the way, takes an hour to cast.
I know, but I just want the items. If we do this before,
Okay.
that's fine.
While
Yeah,
we
okay.
have an extra few days in Bracton, I want to speak to some of the Lethlinia, because I feel like they might be able to point me in the right direction for someone to help make something out of that wood I've got.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, obviously, you guys can go off and do your own thing, and I can sort that out so we don't all have to traipse from one place to another, but I want to do that while we're here.
Do you want to do... If I go with Niss then to have a
Yeah.
look in some magic shops, you can go to see if you can get the wood carved into something more useful rather than a large trunk, unwieldy trunk.
I open the bag of holding. Would you want to take it out? Because I'm not sure I can actually lift it.
I'm not going to carry it around with me just yet. I'm just going to be making inquiries.
Okay.
Yeah, it's probably best for the moment.
Because I feel like I'm not going to make a good impression anyway, because they're all like snooty high elves and I'm like a peasant elf. And I'm going to walk in there with a big trunk of wood and it's not going to be great as it is.
I pressed to digitate the dust from Tae'la. You'll be fine. You look fine.
I'll go with you. That sounds like fun.
Cool, you give me my backup when I eventually punch someone in the face.
Yeah, or I might stop you from punching someone in the face. Because that might...
That's a novel idea for this party.
Tae'la is quite prone to punching people in the face, so...
Is there anywhere else anyone else would like to go as well before we... in addition to these places?
I'm right in thinking to transfer spells that I've got into my spell book, it just costs me 100 gold and I have to do it on a long rest.
It's 50 gold and it takes an hour per spell level, or half an hour per spell level, and 25 gold for divination spells.
Right, okay, got you. Okay.
We have 188
that's
party
that's
fun.
fine. That's fine. I've got 4 spells, so...
At some point, I'd like to try and find maybe a library or something to see if I can find out more about Drevia and what might potentially be going on there.
Okay, yeah, there is a
groundwork info.
Yeah, there is a large library in Bracton.
Speaking of libraries, we never checked on Bracton's library because the orcs were going to come and raid it.
Oh my god!
We totally forgot.
Oh my god! Yes, we did.
Okay,
I
would also like to go to the library at some point.
Do you think 6 orcs are really going to be that much of a problem?
No.
Yet.
Looking at
how much trouble could 6 orcs possibly get into?
It's not like we walked into the city and found that everyone was dead lying on the floor because they got in the way of some orcs. So that's a good sign, right?
Just as an aside, Arxan, you'd know that 1 orc is equivalent to about 10 guards.
Yeah, but still.
And a small orcish tribe has been known to destroy entire cities previously.
I feel that was more like Arxan trying to weasel his way out of being like, oh, it's totally not my fault.
This is fine. What are you talking about?
You are far above orcs at this point, but you're also much farther above normal people. Okay, so first port of call. Niss and Randel, you are both going to find magic shops.
Yes, please.
And Tae'la and Wulfric, you guys are going to speak to Lydia. What about you, Arxan? What are you doing?
I
do you want some more gold dragon drink?
Sorry?
Do you want some more gold dragon drink?
No. Actually, I'd like to find. I have quite a lot of extra armor and weapons that I don't really need anymore.
So you'd like to find a smith of sorts?
Yeah, a smith of sorts to flog a bit of thing, and also to pick up a couple of extra arrows. But that's it, really. Not too important.
Yeah, that's fine. You can look for a smith. Okay, so starting off then, as you all disperse in your various directions for where you wish to go, Niss, Randel, are you looking for any particular syndicate when you're looking for these magic shops, or are you looking for one that has
not the bone guys?
You don't want to go to anything to do with
what items? What items do you need? Because I don't know what items you need.
Yes, I need. It says the components are 10 gold pieces worth of charcoal, incense, and herbs that must be consumed by fire in a brass brazier.
Yep.
Yeah.
So the brass brazier, I guess, is the biggest issue.
You'd know, Randel, that those are the sorts of components you'd get at most component shops.
Yeah, most component shops should have some of that stuff, and if they don't, one of the other ones probably will. So
yeah.
I
mean, we've had. Where were we staying? What was the nice pub?
The Dwarf.
The Bronze and Boozer.
But what part of the syndicate was it? The Gilded Mountain.
That was Gilded Mountain, yes.
Yeah, I mean the elves might be me being an elf, you being a half elf.
should we try the elves first?
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's see.
So
Okay.
so is that the
That's left linear.
left linear?
linear.
Yes.
Yeah. So you have a quick search, and it doesn't take long until you find a long, narrow building made completely of light wood with a sort of slightly green flat roof. Flat being not tiled, it is still a slanted roof, but it's not tiled. It's flat. With on the outside the small branch with the sapling on it that is the calling card of Left Lanier. Going inside, you are met by the smell of fresh leaves and a very open plan interior. Small pedestals dot the inside of this shop, each of them containing some small manner of componentry. There's a counter around halfway up the shop, and behind it you see long walls of small boxes, each of them labeled in Elvish, displaying a different ingredient, as you can both read Elvish. Behind the counter is a tall, blonde-haired elf. Gender is hard to tell, given their attire of a long flowing robe, but as they walk from behind the counter, good day to you both. Welcome to Left Lanier. This is my shop. My name is Aldier, and this is my reagent shop.
Good day,
Very
Aldier.
pleased to meet you.
I see you are adventurous. Welcome to our town. I do not suppose there is anything I can help you with today, or are you simply just browsing?
We are browsing. It's a really lovely shop you have here, but
Thank you.
I
I
am
water it
looking-
twice daily.
I am looking in particular for the components of a Find Familiar spell.
Ah, yes, you will find them easily in this area. What about you, sir? Is there anything I can do for you?
I'm just kind of here with my colleague here just to make sure that we get the right things, really.
Of course. Simply as an aid.
Yes. We're fairly new to this city, so still kind of looking around and exploring a little bit.
I see. Well, I understand completely. If you would wait here one moment, I will have your components put on the counter. If
Thank you.
you're free to browse in the meantime.
Thank you very much.
Yeah.
I'd like to just have a look around, see if there's anything that kind of catches my eye, that's something maybe a little bit out of the ordinary or something that I've never seen before.
In general, it's just a usual mismatch of many different components, including some that at the house, where you learned you were told not to touch, but at this point they are simple reagents to you. After a few moments, the elf appears back behind the counter with hands full with a series of small packages, which are folded up in a pale green linen, each of them delicately wrapped. These are the reagents you require. I have given you enough here for 2 casts of the spell, as a show of good faith for your first purchase.
Ah,
Quick question though, if it doesn't say it doesn't consume the spell out of character, it doesn't consume the components.
They must be burned, and burning them
Fair enough.
is consuming them.
Good.
Fire
Good,
generally
right.
doesn't leave much behind.
Damn you, physics!
The brazier, however, will remain.
Yay! And could I also... Do you have any books on healing potions, healing herbs, by any chance?
I'm afraid we do not sell books here, though you are welcome to check out Bracton's famous library.
Thank you.
I imagine they'll probably have a section on alchemy and at least one or 2 books.
I can all but guarantee it, though. They do not strictly have sections at the library.
Oh. Is it a little bit disorganized?
The entire library is completely funded of books that people have left behind as they travel through the area. As such, it is a veritable cacophony inside.
I see. That's quite interesting. Makes me want to go there a bit more.
Yes, I'm going to buy the ingredients and... Well, I think I'm quite excited about the
That'll be
library.
10 gold altogether, please.
Of course. And I'll
We do
pay
not
her from
accept silver or bronze, unfortunately.
I have.
Or copper, even.
Oh,
Thank you.
we're not going to bother with copper, are we?
They take the gold from you, and they politely push the reagents across the counter towards you before taking a slight bow. It has been a pleasure doing business with you here.
Thank you very much, Althea. And
It is not a problem.
I put it in my bag and look at Randel. Do you want to get anything?
I don't think so. I don't think so. But I will come back if I do. Now we know this place, where this place is. Thank you very much for your time. It's been very useful.
It is but a fraction of time in my life, and I am happy to spend it aiding you.
Okay.
Okay. Well, leave.
Just do a little bow like they did to us, and just.
I
back up
drag
and-
the bowing Randel before he's,
Farewell.
never-ending bow.
So, Tae'la, as this is going on, where are you going?
Well, I don't know. I haven't seen many woodworking shops, so I'll head to one of the Lethlinia taverns to see if they can point me in the right direction.
Of course.
Also,
So you
Wulfric
head into one
beer.
of the-
Yeah.
Oh, why not?
As you head into one of the taverns, I have misplaced the names of them, but you head into one of the Lethlinia taverns. On the outside, like with all of them, the motto of the syndicate is engraved onto the front of the large wine house. It says, Iaral Shir, which is Elvish for whisper not deaf. And as you walk inside, you immediately hit with the smell of roasting almonds and the hint of incense, combined with the undeniable smells of cognac and wine.
You said beer.
I forgot that they were not beer
It's fine.
people.
It's fine. I like wine as well, but it's fine.
Stepping inside, the entire place is furnished in a similar pale wood to the outside. Most of it appears to be grown instead of carved, and many of the people inside are elves, though there are a few of other races, including one dwarf in a very tight-looking suit with a very tight braid and a rather foppish cap on his head. He's currently swilling from a large glass of wine that's probably far too big for him, and he keeps swilling it round in front of his nose, which breathes in heavily, its large nostrils puffing out as he smells the bouquet.
I want to talk to that guy so bad.
He's cool, but he shouldn't be.
But no, I will passingly admire this amazing foppish dwarf and head to the bar.
As you walk past him, you hear him mumble to his elf companion across the bar, "Oh yes, a great flavour of elderflower in this one." And the elf replies with, "That's juniper, my friend."
Oh.
And the dwarf just says, "Oh, maybe next time." As you approach the bar keep behind, a elven lady wearing a similar pale white robe to the other Lethlinia associates you have seen, turns to face you, her hair in two braids which are folded round the back of her head. "Good day and welcome to Lethlinia. How may I serve you today?"
Hi. I'm kind of lost, and if you could point me in the direction of a woodworker, that would be great. Thank you.
We here at Lethlinia have many fine woodworkers. What are you looking for? Are you looking for carvers or weavers?
Oh, that's a lever.
They are those gifted with the magic to make wood grow into the shapes you want. In fact, this place you see around you was constructed in such a manner.
Probably the other one.
Of course, wood carving is still a very valued profession in our people. If you follow the road, you will find one. It's by the name of Tae'la.
Okay. Thanks.
It is not a problem, my fellow kid.
Mm-hmm.
I sense an air of discontent around you.
Nope.
What is the problem?
Just this is different, but still good. Still good. Still good. Just straight.
I see. Perhaps you are one of the Avar.
Perhaps, yeah. Hmm?
I see. It is good to see one of your people in here. The rest of them are so isolationist.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm just stood next to you, just giggling the whole time.
I've never been more uncomfortable in my life.
While you are here, might I interest you in a drink?
I kind of look at Wulfric like, drink?
And I'm just doing that really over the top. So, are you interested in a drink kind of look? Like, it's up to you, you know.
With my eyes, I'm going to fucking kill you. You're a dead man. A small one, perhaps, yeah. Wulfric?
Our speciality is wine. However, we do all manners of liqueurs and some forms of beer. The ancient art of beer making was taught to us by our good friend the Dwarven clans.
Oh, what beers do you have?
We have a beer known as the Ancient Halo. Another one is just a simple hop beer, brewed very plainly to produce a satisfying and light taste.
First one.
An Ancient Halo.
Yeah.
It is, of course, too a light beer. We of the elves have a very weak palate in that regard. 2 of those coming right up. That would be 4 silver each.
I'll hand it over.
Go on then.
As you see very quickly, there are 2 very thin, fine crystal glasses placed in front of you, perfectly filled to the exact brim with a pale golden beer with exactly the same amount of foam on both glasses.
This is so weird.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, having fun though.
Are they like little half pints? Or are they like
Oh, they better not be.
pints?
They better not be.
It looks to be about a pint, though it's a very tall, thin glass that's about 9 inches tall.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
It's more like a flute.
I'll sip it. Is it good?
It's a very soft beer that tingles around your mouth, hitting multiple different flavor zones before peacefully making its way down your throat, as if the beer itself commands an air of just calm.
They've even got like snooty beer. How have they managed that?
I don't
Say
know.
very, very quietly.
I'm both impressed and disgusted.
After I've taken the sip, I'll turn back to the barkeep. So have you seen many of the Avar?
Unfortunately, no. They tend to keep to themselves, though they are welcome in any elven city as if they were one of our own.
Right.
Why do you ask, young one?
Just curious. You mentioned them. Not many people talk about the Avar.
We are, of course, fellow elves.
Well, yes.
Do not think because we are high elves that we are high and mighty, as it were.
Oh no! I never would assume.
I just kind of chuckle into the beer.
Never would assume such a thing.
Bubbles coming out of the beer.
Well, so you said just follow the road. It's up there.
Yes, just follow the road to the west into town further.
Right. And what was the name of the shop again?
I can't remember. I didn't write it down.
Good job.
Rewind the recording and find out.
I'll put it in post.
That one.
Yeah, put it in and post. We'll edit in.
I'll edit it in.
Fuck it, we'll do it live!
We all know I do editing on these. So yeah, I will neck the rest of my drink. I'll say thank you to the barkeep and head outside.
As you walk back past the dwarf, you see the large glass of wine is being placed to the side in favour of a very personal-looking tankard which is about half full of beer right now. The rest of it is around the outside of the dwarf's mouth.
As I walk past, I'd like to say in Dwarvish and just kind of catch his eye and go, "Good man."
He just turns to you and just in Dwarvish goes, "It's so hard, man. It's so hard."
I get it, bro. But next time, start with the juniper.
He just exchanges a very sad glance with you and goes, "I don't know what juniper is."
This dwarf's the best.
I just kind of give him the most sincere, just like, "Come on, man, just stick at it. You can do it." Look, as I leave.
When you get outside, I punch you in the arm. I give you a solid punch. I'm like, "You fucker! You just let me sweat in there, you bastard."
Hey, this is your thing. Like,
yeah, but man, I've never.
You've got the magic wood. You're the elf. Like, this is your thing.
As these are both
I wish
happening.
I had magic wood.
As these are both happening, Arxan, in terms of a smith, what are you looking for? Are you looking which syndicate, or are you looking for an independent without any syndicate?
Independent, really. To be honest, like I'm keeping my eye out for another Dragonborn, but I don't expect to find one.
And you meet your expectations, and unfortunately, you don't find one. You do, however, find a smith. It's rather small on the outskirts of town. It's manned by a rather thin, pale-looking gentleman with scruffy brown hair and piercing blue eyes. He looks like he could barely lift a hammer, let alone smith with it. But looking around, there are all manner of finished pieces of equipment, including a very fine-looking breastplate that appears to have been acid-etched. And as you get close
Violent Shrine really have to start as we got to this poor man? Like, almost as soon as you started describing him, Violent Shrine, like, poor straggly man who looks like he can barely lift the hammer, and the sad violins and...
Well, I don't control this, but anyway, let's get back on track. And as you come close to him, he pushes his glasses up onto his face and goes, "Oh, good day. Can I help you?"
Yes. Hello there. Name's
Hello.
Arxan. I'm looking to
My name's Boris. Boris Hennickson. I'm pleased to be of service. I'm a blacksmith.
Excellent. I'm actually looking to get rid of some of my old armor and weapons.
Yes, of course. We're always looking for spare material here. What quality are they? Are they just mundane gear, or are they these masterworks? I do deal in both. I've created a couple of masterworks in my time, though not as many as the great smiths, of course. You know.
I'm pretty sure they're mundane.
Okay, well, if you would mind just taking them out, have a look at them, and of course I can replace
sure.
them. Yes,
So,
yes.
I put on the table my old greatsword, the chainmail, and the breastplate.
Yes, let's see. The breastplate. Local manufacturer. Okay. I would give you 50 gold for the breastplates, and the chainmail. Oh, it's not from round here. Different, made of iron. Although it is just chainmail, there's not much to it. 30 gold for the chainmail, and the great sword. Yes, definitely a different continent. The placing of the steel is different. The greatsword itself, though, unfortunately, weapons, their wear and tear means that there's various stress factors within the weapons.
You okay there, Boris?
I'm perfectly fine. The greatsword's only, unfortunately, around 4 gold if you wish to part with it, though it's a very interesting piece. It's not worth that much, though, unfortunately.
I might keep that then. It has a little bit of sentimental value, you know.
Well, in that case, then the total comes to 80 gold pieces I can provide you in return for these fine items of salvage. They'll be forged into something new.
Yeah. Okay. Is there any chance did you make arrows as well, or?
I do make arrows. I have a wood cutter contact who makes the shafts for me, and I have a ducks that I pluck the feathers from for the fletching.
Yeah, Boris, I was half expecting you to say the ducks make the arrows.
No, silly. Ducks don't have hands. They can't make arrows. But I can make, and I have. How many arrows would you like? I have some enchanted ones if you'd like those.
Let's hear a little bit more about these enchanted arrows.
They're constructed from fine steel. I add in a pinch of fire salt. It gives them a distinctive marbling pattern, and then it helps them sustain an enchantment better. And then I give them to Dromir, and he enchants them. They fly straighter and hit harder, though they're very, very expensive to make. I'd say for 5 of them it would be 100 of gold.
Ooh, wow. Okay. You know what? I think I know somebody who could probably do with some of those. Could I get 5 of the magical arrows, please?
Yes, and how many of the normal arrows?
They could. I'm just trying to think how many people in the party. Yeah, carry the 2.
Currently, right now, you owe me 20 gold. Currently,
oh yes,
take into account your salvage.
Let's see. How much would 100 arrows let me back?
100 arrows would be that would be 25 gold.
25 gold. Okay.
Fortunately, as well, 100 arrows is quite a large space, and even for someone as astronomically tall as you are, I don't think you could carry them all in your person.
I was thinking about splitting those with a friend, but how about 50? How about 50?
50 arrows will do you. Well, they usually only come in bundles of 20, but I'm sure I can make an exchange considering.
But you know what? Let's do a bundle. Let's make this easier for you then. 60. 3 bundles of 20.
Are you sure? I mean, you are so stupendously large and imposing. I'm sure I could do 50 for you if you wanted.
No, I'm quite all right, and I get that a lot. So.
In that case, the 15 gold for that, which would bring your total owed to 35 gold, but I can round it to 30 if that's easier for you.
You sure?
I'm fine. Just you know, it's no problem for me.
Okay, cool. Let's call it a deal, and I'd like reach out my hand to shake his hand.
No, thank you. I don't want to. I fear you might hurt me. Just place the gold on my anvil. I will go get the arrows for you.
Okay.
And he just drops his...
Yeah, I get out 30 gold.
He sort of drops his hammer on the anvil and scurries off into the back, and you hear like rummaging around and the opening of some sort of large chest, like That's going to scar. Right. He comes back out holding in one hand, tied up with ribbon, a bundle of 60 arrows, and under the other arm there is a long, thin wooden box.
Okay.
Here are your 60 arrows, and here are your magic arrows. And he slides the magic arrows across the anvil towards you.
Excellent. And here's the 30 gold that I've put on the table so that you don't have to touch my giant hands.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Yes, that's exactly 30 gold. Yeah, and I would like to thank you graciously for not murdering me with your giganticness. And
I'm a paladin. I don't do the murder unless it's for the unjust and the evil and unrighteous. And you're not those, are you?
I don't know. I've never seen one of your kind before. What are you?
Oh right. Oh okay. A dragonborn. I hail from the descent of dragons.
Dragon. Thank you for doing business. Goodbye. We're closed now. And he takes the gold and runs inside and you hear the door and then. There's
Bye,
20 different
Boris.
locks closed.
Thanks for the arrows. I think. What a nice man.
Oh boy. Oh.
He's adorable.
Oh
Oh.
my god. What's happened? I died. I mean, happily, but...
Huh.
Yeah. No, sorry.
Oh.
As this is happening, Tae'la, Wulfric, you are making your way down the street towards the forgotten named
This
woodcarver.
and that and t'other one. I'll just leave
This
it
and
at
that one. That one over there.
Yeah.
Aye, that one.
That shop.
Good. Aye. So, you see now, and it looks very similar to the rest of the left linear buildings you've seen. It is the long, sort of galley house style, made of the same light wood with the flat, slanted green roofs. This one out the front has the fuzz. Sorry, my windows.
I wasn't sure if that was me, so I muted just in case.
Bad neighborhood.
All right, they've mostly gone now. Sorry, my window's open because it's about 10,000 degrees in this room. So, outside the front, you see a long wooden bench. On the side of it are a few vices. There is a large saw placed and a number of chisels. The ground outside it, the street, is covered in sawdust and all manner of other objects. And the entire air smells softly of freshly cut wood and pine leaves.
This
Good smell.
looks about right, right?
Well,
Looks
I'd imagine
carpentry.
so. Yeah.
Yeah.
Looks like wood is worked here.
Yeah. Right.
I mean, I don't see any like shiny magic wood as of yet, but who knows?
Who knows?
Yeah.
All right. I will go inside.
And there is nothing.
Nope.
Oh,
Nope.
sorry. My internet's doing a concern.
Okay, I think it seems to be okay now.
There we go. As you make your way inside, the scent of wood grows even stronger, and you can smell sap and the shavings of wood very clearly in your nostrils, and you can feel the fuzz beginning to build up inside as the sawdust fills the air in a light mist. Standing amongst an array of doors, end tables, chairs, woven baskets, trellises, sticks, large platforms, 2x4s, chests, chest of drawers, wardrobes, end tables. mirror frames, an entire wall of a house, and all of a manner of wooden prefectures, is a rather, for an elf, wide-built figure. He's wearing what appears to be an apron, though he's currently facing away from you, so you can't tell. He has long black hair, which is tied back.
Oh no.
Partly a tale of life, though
Robo-Stew has broken.
he's still.
Yes, Stu, your internet is doing us all a very bad concern, my friend.
We got to long black hair tied back.
Stu.
One moment.
Okay.
One moment. Let me just have a check.
Let me just play the girl from Ipanema for the chat whilst we're waiting.
Was it just my music that piped up as the long black hair play? Because I mean I can't argue that.
Let me just close down some programs to make sure it's not.
Please hold the line.
Alright. It appears that we fixed it.
Yeah, we can
You
hear
seem
you.
much better now, yeah.
Alright, well, let me know if it happens again, and I will give my computer a quick restart.
What?
Alright, for now though, let's carry on.
So we got white dude, apron, black hair, and that was about it.
Okay, so he has long black hair, which is partially tied in a ponytail at the back, though the rest of it is allowed to run freely, which is surprising for a woodcarver. And as you enter, he turns to you, a long hook nose and piercing green eyes look out at you. Good day and welcome to my establishment. You do not look like homeowners. What can I do for you?
I was actually here to make an inquiry.
The word is inquiry, but yes, regardless.
Okay.
Off to a good
Regardless, I have some materials that I am having difficulty working with, and I wanted to seek out a craftsman who could aid me in turning the material into something.
Yes, it seems that you are not skilled in craftsmanship. We'll have a look. What form of material is it?
It's, well, it's a wood, but it's not standard. It has magical properties.
And just where exactly did you find this magical wood?
It was a gift from a treant.
How very intriguing. You do not appear to be lying, and you have nothing to lose, or nothing to gain in this regard either. Though I'm afraid that I am not the sort of person who can help you with that.
Oh
You need to
no,
find
what a shame.
a druid. I do not work in magical wood.
Right. I mean, I'm a druid.
Yes, you are. You are one form of druid by the looks of it. I'm talking about a sect of druids not affiliated with your people, Avar. I'm talking about a seed singer.
Seed singer.
Indeed.
And where
Or
might
perhaps-
I find them?
I'm afraid I don't know that. Perhaps, as well, a pymentic druid might be helpful.
What now?
Pymentic. druids that focus on the cleansing nature of fire. They're known, strangely, for their good craftsmanship.
Huh. And you don't even have a clue where I could start finding these people?
Generally, woodcarvers are not well received with druids that generally like to keep their trees alive.
I mean, yeah.
And, as you know, they're not known for their people skills.
But I wonder, out of druids and woodcarvers, who's got the best manners?
You know, right, just out of character for a second, you know in Naruto when Sakura is really pissed off, but she's like calm in her face, but inside she's going, yeah! That's me right now.
I love
That's
how
Tae'la all the time.
Wulfric is just commenting on your quest. It's just... He's not there to help, he's just there to provide the sass.
I'm there to watch more than anything else.
My internal anger levels are just... whew.
In regards to which type of
Susan, you're
craftsman
such a weeb.
would be more pleasant in their demeanour, I assure you, you'll meet none in this town more pleasant than I.
I've already met a few dwarves more pleasant than you.
That is, of course, because those dwarves were probably drunk and did not know who they were talking to.
Well, you
Think
are
what you will.
a charming gentleman, and thank you so much for all your help. We won't trouble you any longer.
A pleasure doing business with you. I hope that at some point you find yourselves with enough sense to settle down and build a home. Perhaps then we can be business partners.
I just hope that you don't get your hair caught.
I tie it up when I'm working.
Oh, so you're not working right now? Oh. Good,
No.
good work ethic. Shall we go?
Please relieve yourself from my shop. Now.
We just walk out.
Yeah.
Why did I bring you?
Oh, you
You're
didn't bring
supposed
me.
to
I
stop
tagged
from
along.
Doing punchy things. You're not helping.
You didn't do the punchy things.
I wanted to
So, I mean,
bad.
I kind of did help.
I wanted to so bad, Wulfric. I wanted to just punch him right in his stupid big hook nose.
So did I, but you've got to learn the subtle art of sass.
Mm.
Sometimes it can be much better than a punch in the face.
Mm. Oh.
So, as you all finish your respective tasks, you end up meeting up again in the Bronzen Boozer. Some sort of point of rendezvous. That's very drunk most of the time. Is there anything else you would all like to do?
Well, would you like to leave as soon as possible, or I mean, I can go hungry if you want to have lunch before leaving. I can, and then I'll cast the ritual. But if you want to leave right
you
away,
can do
that's
that now,
fine.
can't you?
I'm assuming with Tae'la telling us about her quest of rudeness.
Why don't we all sit down, have lunch? We can all tell each other about what we did and who we spoke to and stuff. And then while we're sort of doing that, you can cast your ritual spell, which takes an hour to cast this thing.
Mm-hmm.
So you get your familiar. We all get to have something to eat.
Mm-hmm.
And then once we're done, we can maybe go either to the library or towards the mansion.
At this
We
point
only
in time, I must make you all aware that it's only about 10 a.m.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
but we've been up a long time. Like we've been up like at least 3 hours.
3 hours.
So
So long.
it's time to eat.
The house is where
We're walking the
exactly? The
idiots.
mansion?
The manor is on the
along-
road to Volt.
Oh,
Not that far outside of the town, but it is on the north road towards Volt.
Well, I
Should we
mean,
go-
if you're trying to summon a familiar, wouldn't it not be better to do it outside of the town? So we could do it on the way.
So it takes an hour to cast. That's the only thing.
yeah.
That's what-
I
it's
just
down
don't want to
after
take up your time. So if you do lunch, I can do it. I can do it while you're eating.
It's
How about
still early.
we
and
go
telling
to the
of
library.
Wulfric's slaying, which I don't know about. But do we want to go to the manor today? Even I don't know if
I feel like we should make a start on it, seeing as it's someone's brother who's gone
If it's a missing person,
Time
we
is
should
kind
be
of
able
of
every
the
second
essence.
counts.
Yeah.
we also don't want to miss it. How long would it take us to travel there, Stu?
About. You're not quite sure, but probably not too long. They said it's only on the outskirts.
Okay, no, well then let's do the manor before meeting with the tiefling.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we've still got another day before that
Yeah,
happens, haven't we?
because 2 days
Or-
before we
or
meet the
two.
tiefling.
2 days. 2 days.
Are you wanting to visit the library?
We could do that before or after we go look for the brother.
Maybe
There might
after.
be a chance that there's more to the manor than we think. So if we do the library first, grab
Mhm.
whatever info you want, then we do the manor. So if we have to spend a lot of time there, we're not going to be like worrying.
Yeah.
okay.
Oh, yeah, let's do that then.
What?
To the library.
We're going to the
but
library
what if,
now.
What if the library? What if the manor takes longer than we think? We can always go to the library after, even after the meeting with the tiefling.
Yeah, I suppose.
I just don't want to miss the meeting.
The meeting is in
Okay.
2 days.
I know, but if the manor takes us longer because we might end up in a different plane.
Looking at Tae'la.
Hi!
There's
happened
been precedent.
once.
That's all I'm saying.
It happened twice.
Twice.
I have faith it won't happen again.
Well, that's your
For a
job as a
while.
cleric.
Alright, I
I
will...
don't.
Considering it's a missing persons case, we should probably do the manor first, because time is of the essence. They could be getting chomped on by all sorts of manner of creatures by now. We don't know.
Ha, manor.
I picked up.
I didn't even
say
notice that.
anything.
So,
Chomped.
so you're not going to the
Oh,
library.
Randel.
No, we'll do the library
We'll
after.
do the library afterwards. And I'm going to write it down in capital letters so we don't forget it again.
Okay, right.
Um,
So you're going to go to the manor before you go to the library, just making sure that's very clear.
Yes.
This.
I mean, now that you mention
No,
it, I'm
no, I don't
worried.
like this. I want to go to the library. I'm scared now.
No, don't let the
We
DM
might go
influence our
to a
decision.
different plane in the library. It's. I mean,
The
We can't be
lib-
worried about going to a different plane. It like
Every time go
Yeah.
on an adventure.
the
you're like, oh, I might go to the manor and go to a different plane.
A couple of-
You gotta go to
just a
thing.
couple of
Everything's
things.
just a doorway to a different plane with Eunice. Like,
when you've gone to a different plane previously, which has only happened once to you, no time passed while you were in that other plane.
Oh. Still, though,
fine.
it felt like time had passed.
I mean, time.
I mean-
Okay, it's very weird because it was the astral sea. So time passed for you, but time didn't actually pass because there is no time in the astral sea.
I'm not going to try and make
But
sense of this.
most of us did
I mean,
age
I-
a year before we
I
got
was gonna
there,
say, yeah.
as a result of the anomaly.
Good point.
That's not the passage of time, though. That's the passage of your feeble mortal coils.
Says the
Wow.
god.
So, should we grab some food to eat on the way?
We've been 3 hours since you had breakfast, Randall. Are you a hobbit?
Look, we did a lot of walking. Yes, what's a hobbit? We did a lot of walking yesterday,
You
Ah.
also didn't have breakfast.
Oh,
and we haven't had breakfast.
all right.
We woke up
Fine.
and we came outside.
Cool, but when we find this guy's dead brother, you can explain to him that you wanted to stop for a sandwich.
I don't want to stop. I just said, look, let's get some food and take it with us.
I've got some pasties.
At
You
this,
do. That's true, actually.
At this point in time, Demitax has been missing for almost 4 days.
Right.
We only found out last night, though, right?
Yes.
Right. Okay. Okay. Let's grab
Just
some.
to give you
let's grab some
information you
food.
have.
Do we need to pay for another night at this tavern?
When it gets to night time.
So we're fine for now.
Yeah, don't
Okay.
worry about it right now, because you never know where we'll be by the end of the day.
That is a good point. All right, let's
Or
grab
when
some
you'll
food.
be.
Don't, though! Don't be all like, stop freaking about going to different planes and then go, where you'll be, when you'll be. Don't do that shit! You jerk.
Right, I'm gonna like slice off some bits of meat and stuff. Do they do drinks to go? Do they do like water skins but with like beer in instead, so you can take it with you?
No, unfortunately not.
Oh, it's a good business idea. They should do that.
They wouldn't let their fine dwarven beer be reduced to water skins.
Oh, okay.
Don't travel well in leather.
Well, it's just that the food is free if you have a beer. I thought if we have a beer, then to take with us, we could take the food with us as well.
This is some frugal shit right there.
Nice to see you're taking this journey seriously.
Yeah.
So,
Okay,
You want to read all the TripAdvisor reviews as well?
I grab some food from the tavern. I pay them if they need paying, and then we'll start going.
okay, they don't need paying.
Okay.
But-
So, no time for the Fine Familiar now, or?
Where are you going? I mean, the rest of you could check out the library if you wanted to wait for Niss is Fine Familiar, because it requires you to remain stationary for an hour.
Go to the bloody library.
Yay!
Don't
Go
waste
to the
your
library.
time.
Niss, look
Okay.
at our
I
owl.
like-
We'll go
I
to
feel
the
like we've been
library.
encouraged.
I want and bring me some fairy tale. No, it's a library, so I can't actually buy books there. But read some fairy tales for me. I like fairy tales.
All right.
Okay.
On a
So-
journey for knowledge.
All right. So, asking around with a couple of the people, you manage to find the location of the library. And arriving there, you see it is a very large building, furnished out of pale limestone. It is trimmed in a manner of columns, and the front has etched into stone on near the roof the tradesman's library.
Is
The
there any
answer-
signs of distress as if orcs have like smashed the door in and killed everyone?
Not by the looks of it in the slightest. There are two large oaken doors which have been varnished and are held by very thick-looking hinges.
Well, Prophet, looks like your merry band hasn't destroyed the doors at least.
Or when we get in there, they're all sat around in a circle. One of them's got a book open like this, and he's telling stories with glasses on his nose and being all adorable.
They're all sat in a circle singing "Kumbaya, my Bahamut, Kumbaya."
If that doesn't happen, I'm going to be sorely disappointed.
Well, maybe it was going to happen, but now it's not because everyone said it.
Yeah, but I'll go in. I'll just go straight
Okay,
in.
yeah, let's go.
Yeah.
Okay, so as you walk inside, you're greeted by a tall atrium. The library itself is 2 stories. Each story appears to be completely filled with books. However, the front is a sitting area. There are a number of small tables surrounded by large wingback chairs and a counter area at the front, behind which sits a very tall-looking human who is hunched over, long blonde hair sticking down in greasy streaks, hiding his face as he looks over a book every now and again, flicking a page over.
I rush up past Tae'la, rush up to him, up to the counter and go, "Hi."
Seems no response.
Hello. Hello. Hello.
What do you want?
Hi. Do you have any books about famous explorers anywhere?
Yes.
Good. Would you be able to point me in the direction so I can find them?
No.
Oh.
There's no sense of organization here.
Well, what
Take
do you
the
do?
book you want if you find it. If you have a book to leave, you can leave a book.
This might take some time.
It won't take that long. There's a lot of duplicates.
I turn to the others. Well,
Just get looking then.
just get looking, I
Get
guess.
looking.
Yeah.
If you see anything that looks like it might be about explorers or strange mysteries, unsolved mysteries,
I'll leave it where it is so that you can get it later. Yeah.
no, pick
Right.
it up. Pick it up for me because I need to see it.
I would like you all to make an investigation check. Is there anything any other person is searching for?
Yeah, I'm looking for books, unsurprisingly, on druids.
Okay.
Specifically,
Oh, and we need to
the two types
we
I
need
was
to look
looking
see if
for.
there's any
Specifically.
books
I know.
about alchemy as well for Niss.
Okay.
I'm looking for anything to do with Drevia, anything in general, just to find out what might be going on in the area, and if I see anything to do with like the gods or anything piques me interest, I'll find that.
I got an
Hopefully-
18.
I'm gonna help Randel look for his book, but if I see anything that has dragon in the name, I'm all over that shit.
Okay.
Did you say it was an investigation?
Yes.
Investigation.
That's a 16 then.
That's going to be not great.
Okay.
9.
23.
Ooh.
Well,
What did you get, Tae'la?
18.
18. All right. So, Randel, in your search, you find another copy of the Crown of Irion.
Okay.
With Arxan's help, you find a book titled. The front of it bears the same symbol that you saw on the book that the small child gave to you back in Skiff, but the cover of this one says the Ash Walkers of Carcia.
Ooh.
In addition, when looking for alchemy books, you don't manage to find an expressly alchemy book. However, you find one that has a very peculiar cover. It says the Arcanist's Cookbook, a basic introduction to gastromancy.
Very good. Okay.
Gastromancy.
Arcanist's cookbook. Like that. Very good.
Arxan's favourite.
Was the Ashwalkers of
Carcia,
Carcia?
with an S.
Cool.
Looking through the Arcanist's Cookbook, you find that this is mostly, to you, it would take some time to read through it, though you notice a few bits, including a recipe for something known as a revitalizing bonbon.
Oh. Okay.
Can you combine 2 of them?
No, Joe.
I stopped there.
And it appears, from what you can make out from reading it at this juncture, to function similar to a healing potion.
Ah, a revitalizing bonbon.
Yes, there is much left in the book that at this point in time is kind of hard for you to understand. A lot of advanced arcane techniques you haven't yet been exposed to, but over time you could probably learn some more from this book.
Okay. I will. Is it possible for me to make a note of the recipe of the revitalizing bonbon to then pass to Niss later
You're
on?
free to take the book.
Oh, sweet. Okay, then I'll say, Arxan, can you hold this for me? I'm just going to keep just giving him books to carry because he's stronger than her. If I find any
Okay.
more, I'll just give them to Arxan to carry.
Joe, stop memeing in chat. Would you like to do anything with the Ashwalker's book?
Yeah, I mean, obviously, I'll just take a minute to have a little read through and see if there's any, see what it says in the front, and see if there's anything in the back pages as well.
Having a quick flick through the book, you find that it appears to be talking in very militaristic terms in this book. Not the sort of thing that you would expect. It doesn't appear to be tales of heroism. It appears in much part to be a history of the Ashwalkers.
Could be quite interesting, though. Do I know who the Ashwalkers are or were?
You have no idea unless...
You read the book. Then I
Or
will
speak to Arxan,
Oh,
the Ashwalker.
Arxan.
Hey up.
Do
The traditional dragonborn greeting.
What have you done to my proud and noble race?
Are you saying I am not a Yorkshire? It's not a proud noble county, Stu.
Yes.
Tread carefully, Stuart.
Get out! I quit. I'm done with this game. Bullshit.
So.
Oh, you did.
Welcome
Hi,
back,
Joe.
Hello.
I placed the book about the Ashwalkers in Arxan's arms and say, "Do you know anything about this?"
Aha! And I have a quick skim through the book.
Can you make a second investigation check for me, please, Arxan?
Okay. Oh no.
And no, you haven't read this book before.
Hey, nat 20.
Hey.
So, flicking through this book as quickly as you can, it is in Draconic, which Randel can read as well, so it doesn't really matter in this regard. Most of it you're aware of, however, you stop on a page.
Oh.
The top of the page is titled The Lost. And the page itself deals with great heroes of the Ashwalkers. In particular, you settle upon an entry of an unnamed Ashwalker who bears the title of Brim Taker. And you mentioned in this a blade.
Oh shit. Notes.
I'm writing it all down. Don't worry.
The blade, described only as forged in the heart of judgment and bearing the sins of 100 dragons, is said to have been lost long ago when the Brim Taker perished, striking down, seemingly, an incredibly ancient foe. Scales of scarlet and breath of the heavens itself.
What was the name of this? Or did it give a name?
It does not give a name.
Okay, I'll just have to write in my journal in capital letters. Sword, then.
Pretty fucking hot.
Holy crap! I hadn't heard this before.
We should keep hold of this book then, in case there's any more details.
Yes, I would quite like.
Looking through this section titled The Lost, you have not heard of any of these.
All of this seems new to me, actually.
Meanwhile, in Druidsville, Tae'la, you managed to find unfortunately, no books on druids. Though, while skimming through, you do find a book that is perhaps of interest to you. It's a small novella-style book, and it's called An Arcanist's Handbook to the Rubric. Inside it details what appears to be, at the time of publishing, the widely reputable reasoning and effects of the rubric as conducted by, and it lists a large number of names, each of them preceded by some form of title. You notice a few arcanists in there, a few magus, a few runesmiths, and one druid. The druid actually has a name that does not look elvish. The name of the druid is Aldric.
Aldric.
Indeed, yes. Aldrich Heverclannen.
Have a what now?
Heverclan with 2 N's, E-N. Clannen.
Okay. That sounds northern. So is there any I've heard these reasonings for the rubric before
No.
in this book. This is a whole new info.
This is a whole new perspective on the book. It appears to be a very arcane, focused look into the rubric and trying to explain it with an arcanist's reasoning. It does not go much into the cause. It goes into the positives and the negatives from a seemingly unbiased point of view, and mentions briefly the lay fonts. Including mention of a lay font in Drevhyr.
Oh.
So, Wulfric, you in your search, unfortunately, do not manage to find any book on Drevhyr. However, turning a corner, you find yourself in a small area which has a table, and on that table is a heatstone, brewing what appears to be a dark brown drink. Around the table is sat a surprisingly familiar figure, though dressed somewhat differently to what you were used to.
Right.
Standing tall and seemingly overflowing slightly from the small chair he is sat in, there is a figure in a loose-fitting white shirt, worn underneath a leather waistcoat and slacked trousers. Perched upon the end of his long, orcish nose is a pair of half-rimmed glasses, and sewn onto the shoulder of his shirt is the symbol of Bahamut. Placed by his side is the incredibly large sword that you don't know the name of because Niss never told you, but you saw it slice a very big hole into the ground where Arxan had stood not moments before, not a week ago.
Oh, shit.
He seems currently lost in a very large tome-like book, which appears to be very fine print. Not much in the way of pictures either.
Hey, now that's
Well.
racial profiling.
Is it?
It's positive discrimination, so it's fine.
Oh, so he's wearing a shirt, a waistcoat, and he's got little specs.
Yeah.
Oh, this is great.
His
Someone please draw
long
that.
black hair is tied back in a ponytail.
Oh, do I remember his name? Did he give a name?
Give it a-
Yeah. Galtrek?
That would be correct.
Yes. Yeah, Galtrek.
And you say he's brewing some sort of drink
Yeah,
in our library? Okay.
indeed.
I'd like to go up and make myself known, but not in a sort of like I'm going to just appear next to him kind of way, just so he can see me approach, because he's still a huge orc.
Are you expecting just like instinct to take over and him to like break your arm when you?
No, just to be on the safe side.
As you come close, he flips over another page before stopping, adjusts his glasses up and looks up at you. Ah, Forsaker. I wondered if I'd see you again.
I wondered the same for you, but I've got to admit I'm a little surprised. I knew you were coming to the library, but I didn't expect to see you here.
Before coming, we paid a visit to my old kin. Murdered many of them as they tried to conduct a summoning ritual. It seems we were a bit too early to stop it, though, and most of their force was still there. I was the only survivor, so I journeyed here. Though I must say your collection of literature is most appealing.
I'm glad you found something to your liking then. Arxan is here as well.
My prophet.
Yeah.
He has given me much in the way of words, though I must admit I am not ready to speak to him yet. I feel I have not learnt enough to be in his presence yet.
Oh my god.
I understand.
I intend to journey in a month's time to Carcia. I must get to the bottom of Bahamut's worship. There is very little mention in these texts of killing people who oppose him. Yet Arxan does it swiftly.
Would you, because I'll be seeing him later, do you want me to...
Make no mention of him to me. Of the way round, of me to him. My grasp of your language is still rudimentary at points.
Okay, I will honor your wishes.
If you do not, Mountain Slicer will find your throat.
I'm a man of my word.
You best be, Forsaker.
Well, happy studies, and I hope your journey...
Turns the page over. In here. This is where I will find true power. Begone from my sight, my coffee is almost finished brewing.
Did you get a look at what book he's reading?
Yeah, would I be able to have seen?
The book has no cover.
Right.
It's just leather bound.
Oh, right. I was
Text is too
just
small
curious if he was like reading like a pulpy crime novel or something like. Ah, yes, this speaks true. The butler did it.
Some
It's
trashy
always the
romance.
butler.
Some trashy romance aimed at like teenage girls.
No, it's a very large, very heavy literature-looking book. Unfortunately, there is no appreciable markings on the cover to denote what it is.
Right. Well, I kind of like slightly bow my head, but without breaking eye contact, and just keep on searching myself.
Okay, is there anything else anyone would like to search for before you leave?
Magic, magic-y wizard books.
Are you talking about the
magic-y
spell book?
wizard? Yeah, those things.
Make another investigation roll.
Okay, thanks.
You've got your gastromancy book. Right?
Yeah, I know, but that's more for Niss than for me.
I would try and find a fairy tale
that's not
book for
good.
Niss.
Can I use Portent? I can use Portent. I'm gonna use
Yes, you
Portent because I rolled a 5. So instead that's going to be a 14, and then I add my modifier, which is 7, so 21.
21. Okay. You find but a single spellbook in this entire library. And within, there is only one spell written.
Oh.
The book itself is, when you touch it, shocks you. And appears to be, the front cover, the leather of it is covered in Lichtenberg scars. And the single spell found within reads, Lightning Bolt.
Yay! Lightning bolt.
Though some of the text appears to be
Lightning bolt.
beyond your recognition at this point in time.
Okay.
Is it in a
was-
different language or is it just smudged? Or
Too
No, it's
complex.
it's too complex.
oh, okay.
I was
No.
muted earlier. I'd say I was looking for a fairy tale book for Niss.
A fairy
Lightning
tale book.
Yeah.
Lightning
Or, you
Okay.
know, that kind of thing.
They got any comics? Can I roll for comics?
No.
Oh,
Make another investigation check then, please. Tae'la.
Okay. 13.
Unfortunately, you can't seem to find any fairy tales that appear to be obscure enough that you think Niss wouldn't have heard of them. The only book you can find that even remotely links to it is a heavy dwarven tome. The outsides of it are actually, instead of being leather, are metal.
Jesus.
Yeah, the cover of the book is bronze. And the etched into the cover, what appears to be acid etched, it says, "Lost in Time, a guide to missing relics of Talevyrr,
Oh!
volume 19."
Wait, there are 18 volumes? Well, I guess a lot of... Yeah, okay.
I'll just immediately just sit down on the floor and start reading this through.
Okay, make a strength check for me.
Strength check? Oh, Jesus. Oh, no, I just have, like, nothing to strength. 15.
This book, though extraordinarily heavy, because as you open it up, you find the pages themselves are also made of metal. They are made of thinly, thinly sheeted silver.
Oh.
Damn.
And as you flick them over, the entirety of the book is acid etched into its pages. Unfortunately, what that means is, considering how malleable silver is, most of the pages are blank.
Oh.
Wah, wah.
Fucking dwarves.
However, there are a couple of pages that you can find that appear to be of note. The first one describes something only named as the Weapon Master's Gauntlet.
Oh.
Though the text itself describes it as Gauntlet of the Weapon Master.
Mm-hmm.
And it talks about a gauntlet that has the ability to pull weapons from within it.
So, what, you reach in the gauntlet and pull it out, or... Oh, okay.
Ooh.
It has a picture of the gauntlet, and it is a long metal gauntlet, and on the back of the back of the hand, there is on the picture there is a metal plate that currently displays the image of a bow.
Oh, okay.
Ooh. Okay.
I'll be honest, I was ready for a JoJo reference, but it didn't.
The text also mentions that all copies of the Gauntlet of the Weapon Master appear to have been lost long ago in it says here very clearly, Dwarven event.
Okay.
A bar fight.
What? I'm gonna say, what constitutes a dwarven event? Like,
None
bar
of you are
fight.
dwarves, so you don't know.
can we go and ask a dwarf?
Probably.
Yes.
Oh,
I'm taking this book with me. Like, this is coming with me.
The book itself weighs around 95 pounds.
Oh
Bollocks.
my god!
Hence the strength check.
I will, before I leave, I'm gonna go get Arxan or Wulfric.
The book is around 2 feet tall and about 1.5 feet wide, and is over 500 pages, though, like I said, most of the pages are blank.
And I have the bag of holding.
Okay, there was right. quick look through the pages. Actually, I'm not there, am I?
Okay,
No.
so there was the gauntlet.
Mm-hmm.
Is there anything else I can see?
There is. There is a second one. This one has, at the top of the page, it just says elf.
Right.
And the entry says, "The Rapier of the Dancing Prince."
Oh. Mm-hmm.
And the entry states in a very bland manner, supposed to be have been created by a Fey Lord. The Rapier of the Dancing Prince has long been lost, when this Fey Lord was said to have lost the favour of his lady and was struck down in an act of blind rage by the member of the... And then that bit there appears to have faded.
Of course it does.
There is a large section missing. Goes, now the weapon holds a darker tone, but in the hands of a correct wielder, may perhaps once again strike at the heart of that which it was supposed to. Its fawned grip is known to cut the wielder, as a remembrance that though we fight, we are not invincible ourselves.
Hmm. Bit of a double-edged sword. Ho-ho! Hang on, what's that cane coming from off screen? Oh no!
It's a shepherd's crook, actually.
Boing.
So punny it hurts.
Oh boy. Okay, so there's the gauntlet, there's the rapier. Is there anything else I see in there?
At this point in time, your flicking through this book is beginning to exhaust you.
Oh, my weak doodle arms.
And even if there are other entries in here, currently you won't be able to find them.
Alright.
Too much time would pass in the time it would take for you to get beyond the first 50 pages that you have.
I'm just gonna leave it on the floor then. Just leave it up and just walk off.
As you leave, you can hear the floorboards underneath it begin to creak.
I walk faster and pretend I haven't heard it. I go find Arxan and Randel.
That is your general approach to life, isn't it?
Reconvening at the front, you once again see the librarian there. As he pushes his hand for his hair, you hear it squelch with the greasiness. More people just leaving nothing and taking. And as he says, you see a bit of serious food out onto the counter. He goes, yeah.
Okay,
Flicks
I'm
back
leaving
over
now.
a
You
book.
disgust me.
Begins picking at some encrusted something underneath a nail with his teeth. And as he
All right.
opens his mouth wider, you can see the yellowing stumps.
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
go
I
outside
get it.
and
I'm leaving.
I just.
So, did you guys find any good books? We found a few.
Mm.
I got this one here about Ashwalkers, and I found this other one. It's called Death Note. Right.
Alright, Joe, enough.
I did find a really cool book in there, but it was like impossible to read through. Like, I've never seen a book before in my life that required strength.
Oh, I should have shouted me.
And not
me.
not mental strength, because the prose was dreadfully dull. We're talking physical strength. The book was made of metal. Who does that? Who does that?
My bet would
Sounds
be
like
a dwarf.
dwarves.
Dwarves.
Sounds like dwarves.
Yeah, sounds like dwarves.
But I did find out about some cool relics that
Ooh.
have all been lost to the annals of time, whatever, the usual stuff. But
Yeah.
sound pretty cool.
Unfortunately, I found nothing.
Well, we found a book about the
Deception
Ashwalkers.
No,
We found
no
stuff
reason
about
for
the
deception check.
Ashwalkers of Carcia.
I'm just being
And
a dick.
there was something about a sword. Is that correct, Arxan? There's something about a
Yes,
sword,
yeah,
right?
yeah.
And we found this Arcanist cookbook, which might become useful for Niss with her herb gathering that she's been doing. She might be able to.
I
maybe
just want to
make
let
us-
you all know that I'm incredibly proud of the name of that book.
Right.
It's good.
Yes, everything about that book is amazing.
Good job.
I did find a spell book, but only one. But it only had one spell in it, which I don't fully understand yet.
Oh well,
but-
it's something for later, though.
You strike me
So
as the kind of guy that likes to study.
I still haven't learnt the other 4 spells from the other wizard book yet. I found yet.
Then what are you stressing
Takes-
about? You've got enough to be going on with.
Well, yeah, I know. It's just that it takes a lot of money, and that's all.
Yeah.
Oh, we best go see how Niss is doing, because I have a present for her. And then we should probably set off to find this missing person.
Mm.
I feel very strongly about that.
As
Don't sound it. Look at my face. This is my serious face. We need to go find that person.
as you are conversing, meanwhile, in your room back at the Bronze and Boozer, Niss, you have spent time No, you're not a Buddhist monk. You have spent time drawing out an arcane sigil
Pass
on the
into
floor.
the iris.
You have spent time drawing out an arcane sigil on the floor, making sure to note the correct runes in the correct places, placing the candles at the correct points upon the various parts of it that is known for all types of rituals. Then, burning the requisite reagents in the brazier, you find yourself reciting the incredibly long and laborious incantation to reach into the eternities to find yourself an eternal friend. Now, there are a few caveats to the Find Familiar spell. The first is, it does not look like a real thing. It will look one of your choice of Infernal, Celestial, or Fey.
Fey.
So it's going to look all leafy greens. So, as the thought coalesces in your mind, it begins to take form in reality. A small gate made from vines and leaves forms in front of you, opening. 2 small doors. And within you hear a whoo, before a head pops itself out. Like a flower, the feathers of this bird are not feathers, but are in fact leaves. Piercing eyes of amber stare out from a beak that looks like it's made from a nut, from the shell of a nut. And as it hops out from the portal, it ruffles itself up to full height before spreading its wings out and bowing before you.
I bow as well.
And you hear in your mind, it says, "Greetings, my new master. What is my name?"
Do you have
Dio?
any reference? No. Fuck off, Joe.
I'm sorry, I honestly thought you said Dio there.
Do you?
Dio
Do
have
you?
a name, yeah.
Do not ruin my familiar with your JoJo references.
I was formed from nothingness. Do not
How would you like the
worry.
name? How would you like the name Julian?
My name is Julian. It's a pleasure to be your familiar, Niss.
Hi.
Would you mind if I speak to you in Elvish?
Of course. No, that's fine. You speak. Do you speak the common language as well? I do have a few friends who might want to meet.
I cannot speak to your friends. I am communicating with you in your mind.
Okay. Elvish
I
is
need not technically speak any language. I do, because I know that your kind see that as more amicable.
okay. Yes, that's fine. Do you want to eat? Do you need to eat? Do you?
I am a construct of magic.
Oh, okay. What do you do? I mean,
Whatever you wish of me, master.
oh God, don't call me master, please. Just
My
call me
apologies,
Niss, that's fine.
summoner.
Niss is fine. Niss. Oh, okay.
My apologies, ma'am.
No, God, this is getting worse. Call me Niss. Just call me Niss.
As you wish, mage.
Niss, please.
The bird flutters up on you.
Okay. Hi.
Feel free to dismiss me whenever you wish. In an instant, I will return.
Okay. I'm very stiff and very frozen because this is strange, but also fucking awesome. It looks very much like a strange creature that's not.
It is an
obviously
owl made of leaves.
Leaves, yeah.
Yes.
I will stay in the room for now and read my Crown of Irian book before they come back. I don't want to go down there because I wanted to stay, but I'm also kind of intimidated by it being weird. And I want to wait until everyone comes back so I can show off Julian.
Okay. So, the rest of the group, you are outside of the library. Are you making your way back to your rendezvous point?
Let's go back
Yeah.
to the tavern. Find Niss, see if she's done her thing, give her the book that we got her, and then make our way to the manor.
Yep.
So, you make your way back to the room. As the door opens and enters, Julia's head swivels up from your shoulder, staring at the door. Master, there are people intruding on your room.
Are you muted? I think you're still muted, Lydia.
Muted.
We can't hear
You're
Please
muted.
don't call me Master. Call me Niss. That's fine.
As you wish, Summoner.
This will be a thing,
I
won't
think
it?
he's stuck in a logic loop. I'm not your buddy, guy.
Okay, I look up and wait for them to enter.
The rest are
Niss,
currently entering the room.
What, Niss?
What?
What is that thing that you have on? What is that? The thing? Is that the thing?
Don't call it the thing. His name
Is
is
that the-
Julian.
Well, I didn't know that. Julian.
Well, now you know, Julian. Yes, I don't know why.
Master, I have no gender. I'm a construct of arcane magic.
But it sounds so wrong.
I would prefer they.
That's fine.
I
Their name is
believe in
Julian.
your culture that is the standard nomenclature.
Okay.
However you say that word, I am 5 minutes
I am-
old.
I'm 5 minutes old. I step forward with my not my left hand, my right hand extended and say, "Can I touch them?"
Julian, would you mind being touched by Tae'la?
Do you-
Stu.
I touched, Master. Am I back?
You're
Yes,
a bit
you're
in and
back,
out.
back.
You're a bit roboty.
Yeah.
To be honest, a few people are in and out today. Matt had a little bit, but not as much as Stu.
Skype.
Okay.
When will Discord
Would you-
give this video?
Would you like me to be touched?
Okay,
Master.
this is getting weird now.
Stranger danger, stranger danger.
It's I
You're
don't
off, Joe.
It's up to you, really. But Tae'la is our friend.
Right.
Tae'la is our friend. If you're alright with this, you can hop on her hat,
I
perhaps.
have very little in the way of free will.
Okay. If you want to hop on her hand, then maybe, please.
You see, Julian hops onto your hand.
Oh, I can pet it.
Yeah.
Master, I do like this sensation.
Good. That's good.
Niss, you found a friend for Guildwing.
Yeah, and see, they're all our friends.
You
see
look,
the owl
Guildwing, a friend
looks
that I like.
around.
Sorry.
The owl looks around.
That's Tae'la. You're sitting on Tae'la just now. Over there, that's Randel. He's very nice. That's Arxan over there, the scary looking one, but he's really
This-
lovely.
It's Guildwing. Say hello, Guildwing.
I do not like Guildwing.
Why don't you like Guildwing?
They are intimidating.
But you're
They're
you're
best
about
friends
3 times
already.
as big as Guildwing, aren't you?
I feel that bird would tear my existence to shreds.
Don't, Arxan. If your bird tears my bird's existence to shreds, we'll have a problem.
I'm assuming that
Guildwing alone.
we can't hear anything that Julian is saying.
Mean old Nick.
No, Julian is telepathically communicating.
Right. Okay. So, and we can't. When Niss is talking
To Julian,
we can't
you
hear
also
that.
can't hear any of that. yeah.
Okay.
Right. Okay.
I'm
Just to be sure.
okay. I'm glaring at Arxan, saying, Julian is scared of
Guildwing is a
Guildwing.
precious baby. You leave Guildwing alone.
If Guildwing leaves
Guildwing
Julian
bites
alone,
down
that's
on your
fine.
forefinger. Arxan.
It's almost worth burning a spell slot to hear what Guildwing thinks. But I'm not gonna.
Guildwing, why? Why, baby? Sweet baby, why?
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Nobody hear of that name. And that's Wulfric. Just over there, that's Wulfric.
Being introduced.
You're
to
not scared of Wulfric, right?
He is but a man.
He's what?
But a man.
Butterman. I thought
Yes,
I thought
he's Butterman, made entirely of dairy.
he's a butt and a man.
First Guildwing, now Julian. I want a pet. Guys, should we all get birds? Should we just all get a pet? Just, let's all get one.
That could be our thing. We could be the
Bird
birds of
catchers.
prey.
because we have the holy bros.
I'm fairly sure that's
It's
copyrighted.
being mockingbird.
Okay.
You have strange acquaintances.
Yes, I do. You're not wrong. But they're nice, strange acquaintances?
Regardless, I have no way to interact with them.
Well, Randel speaks Elfish, and Tae'la does too, I believe.
I cannot speak.
Oh,
I am a bird.
yeah. Yes. Well, if you ever want to tell them anything, you can let me know, and I'll tell them.
I wish you to tell them all that they hold no sway over me. I am only yours to command.
Oh, okay. Yes, I will tell them that soon. That sounds a bit rude, but I will tell them.
Thank you,
So
Master.
the ritual went.
Is
The
there
ritual
any?
went okay then. I'm assuming. I mean, everything okay? Did it go? Did you do it all right?
I don't know. Can he
You
hear
don't
me
know.
when I? Can Julian hear me when I talk to Randel? Can I
Yes.
make Julian not hear what I'm saying?
No.
I'm scared of Julian because Julian is voiced by you, and I'm scared of you. This is not how I want it to turn out.
You spent all this time trying to get a familiar, and then you finally get one, and you're just
I
like really
got
scared.
one of the fucking call center doors. That's what I got.
Hello, you have run 1-800-FAMILIAR.
Oh,
God.
no, stop.
Oh god.
Press hoot.
So the spell you did it okay? It went off without a hitch, right?
No, it's fine. I think it's fine. Julian's here. I'm still.
Mhm.
I don't know if Julian's the right name for it.
Wait, what? Why does it look
did
like
it
a
come with that
plant?
name?
One of
Why-
the other.
Sorry.
What did it come with that name?
No, it asked for a name, and I was
Right.
I Andress's.
You hadn't thought of a name in advance?
No? I thought it...
After all this time of looking for components, you never thought to think of a name?
Well, I thought that... I don't know, when I read the stories, they were like friends, and I didn't think that I had to give it a name, and I just... sorry. And they just seem so cold.
Master, I do not mean to be rude, but we appear to be doing nothing currently.
That's going to be your bloody plot tool. Yes, you're right, Ian. Sorry. You know what? If you want to just relax for a bit, I will call you if I need you. Right?
Okay, Master. You must dismiss me if you wish.
Please call me Niss. Is there any way I can make you call me Niss?
But I am somewhere.
No, you're not. You're calling me Summoner or Master.
I do not understand.
It's fine. You're fine. It's all right. You're doing okay. I'm going to call you. And I make Julian go away into their pocket dimension.
Julian folds in on themselves and vanishes.
Whew.
This is not how I thought this
You're
would
getting
go.
good at this.
Why does it look like a plant?
I don't know.
Oh.
And they're scary. Julian is very scary, and
What are you talking about? It's
you
just
can't hear them. You can't hear
What?
them. They talk like the door. They're like the door. They're very much like the door.
Scary. The door was irritating.
This door was scary as fuck, Arxan.
I mean, it wasn't. I agree with Arxan. It wasn't scary. It was just annoying.
Yeah,
Maybe you just need to be a bit more firm with it.
But I thought
Maybe you just need to be a bit more assertive with it.
when I read the
Take
stories,
control.
Andrasa and Julian were friends, but Julian's not acting like a friend. They're acting like
Well,
a
friendships are
servant.
made over time. Maybe you just need to give it a bit of time. You can't expect to be friends with something that you've literally just brought through a dimensional door thing.
Yeah, you're right, I guess.
You know what might cheer you up? Going to this manor and seeing what we can do.
Oh, and
Get your
Burning
mind off
daylight, come on.
Julian did say we were doing nothing,
Yep,
which we felt a bit, controlling.
come on.
Like an
I'm kind of grabbing
unseen
Niss.
force.
Come on, we got shit
Oh.
to do. Come on.
Yes,
We might be able to
yes,
fight something.
yeah, you're.
I'm feeling
We might be
punchy
able to
today.
fight
I've had to
something.
deal with a very fucking few Ponzi elves. I need to punch something.
She is
Have you met
feeling very-
elves?
Two.
And both of them are
And a
Ponzi?
dwarf who wanted to be an elf.
Oh, that dwarf was not wanting to be an elf by the sound of it.
Yeah, If
Okay.
you need anything carved out of wood, just don't. Come on,
I
and
can
I'll
do a
walk and
bit of
talk
wood
and fill you
carving.
in about all the.
yeah,
I can do a bit of wood carving.
I will. As we're walking out towards the outskirts of the city, I also give Niss the Arcanist cookbook, and I show her the page that has the recipe for revitalizing bonbon. I was like, look, I found this.
Oh wow!
I didn't find anything about alchemy as such, but this is the closest I could find. It's a very
Reading-
big library.
Reading through this book, the nature of the magic required to create these appears to be far beyond the capacity able to be done by you, Niss.
Mm-hmm.
It seems that the magic that you've picked up over your travels is not sufficiently encompassing of your entire career space, though you could aid in the creation of these with another student.
Okay. I tell Randel that. This is going so far over my head. There's words I've never heard. There's formulas that quite honestly make me want to hide under a blanket. This is...
Okay.
I don't know what to do with this. I know a bit
Well-
about the herbs mentioned,
Okay,
but...
but I don't know anything about that sort of thing. So maybe when we get back to town, once we've dealt with this missing person thing, we can sit down together and have a proper look at it together and see if we can come up with an idea of what to do with it.
I mean, I never went to wizarding school or anything like this. I know a few illusion spells. I can... They're essentially a few sparkles and fireworks, but if we can... I don't know, if we work together, maybe we can make something of this.
Yeah. Well, when we get back to town, after we've dealt with this, we'll have a proper look at it. Maybe get it under a light and so we can see it properly, and just take some time to check it out properly.
Yeah.
Okay. As you make your way outside, you begin to set off on the north road towards Vault. But your actual destination is this strange manor you have heard so much about, or in fact, so little about. And there, we're going to take a quick break. And when we come
Hooray.
back, we will enter the manor. All right. So, as the party begins to journey forth now towards the north road leading out of Bracton, it's a rather sunny spring day, as it has been for most of the days since you have arrived here in this part of Iriond. The surrounding locales don't betray any form of looming rain or cloud cover on the horizon. There is a slight cold breeze, but in general it's mostly like a soft spring morning. And now you make your way down the road. This, being the major road to Volt, is paved in some manner. It's, for the most part, it is still a dirt road, but it appears like it has had some effort put into it and actually to make it a road rather than a track formed over years of use. It's not long before you find the manor that you're searching for. It stands to the left-hand side of the road, stretching to the west. Cuts into an alcove of rock. It's formed from the same rocky substance that you see of the outcrops around you.
Oh.
And despite the calm weather of the day, the grounds of the manor are covered in a thick rolling fog. And as you get close, the air hangs with a heavy sense of unease that seems to desaturate the surroundings, as if the very colour of the world is trying to escape this place. Looking ahead, the manor itself sits 2 stories high, furnished, like I said, in the black stone this region is famous for, and bearing a roof made from blue tiling, though it looks like part of the roof at the top has caved in.
Yeah.
The curtains are drawn in most of the windows, and thick panes of glass are covered with thick layers of filth and dust. And as you look to the left of the entrance, beyond the fence, there is a small graveyard.
I get nothing but good vibes from this place.
Oh yeah, me too.
Speaking of Susie, I'd love to live there. It's my
Of course you
aesthetic.
would. Of course you would.
But no, this is creepy.
How
Is
many
there like
graveyards have we had on our journeys now?
Does the architecture of this building look familiar? Does it look not familiar? So similar to the stuff that's in the town, or is it completely different?
It's more regal, but it's similar.
Okay. Is there any gardens on the outside?
There are small gardens, yes. Not much in the way of gardens, but there are small gardens.
There's nothing obscuring our view of the house.
No.
Okay.
So
There
what
are
do
a
we
couple of
think?
trees, but that's it, really.
Well, I reckon we go in.
Yep.
Well, I was about to suggest go straight in or do a quick perimeter check. See
I
if we
will.
Hey, yeah,
Walk
we
down.
walk around back.
I will actually call Julian from his pocket dimension. Their pocket dimension.
You summoned me, Master?
Hi. Could you have a quick look around this house to see what
Of
is
course.
there? Thank you.
Simply say the word and you can see through my eyes. And
I
if
have
that,
to say a
Julian...
word?
No. It's just Julian being Julian. As you say that, they take off from your shoulder and fly off. Would you like them to make a perception check?
Yes. I mean.
Okay. They are, after all, your familiar.
Well, yes, but the way you said it is could be both ways. Never mind. I rolled natural fucking 20.
Yeah. Pew, pew, pew.
Okay. You have
Julian,
advantage, but it's
useful.
not really useful. Yeah.
I'll take the 20, I think.
Surprising so. So, Julian looks around and telepathically, since he's within 100 feet of you, they are
They.
within 100 feet of you. They tell you that there is a small hatch leading down to what they presume, based upon what you know, is a wine cellar.
Mm-hmm.
But beyond that, they say there is nothing else that they could see from a high pass of the grounds.
Okay, thank you.
Niss, are you able to see what's caused the roof to cave in? Not the cave, the roof to cave in
Okay.
at the top.
What do your elf eyes see?
What do your
This
owl
was-
eyes see?
Owl elf eyes.
It's hard to say what has caused the roof to cave in from the top, but this building does look very old.
So
It's
it may have just
old.
been-
Old as
I've-
balls.
I'll tell you
Okay.
that for nothing.
Oh, no.
Damn
So
it.
much memes.
So it could have just been like a heavy rainfall and
It's
Dodgy.
really hard to say, Randall.
a dodgy tile with a
I-
heavy rainfall.
Could
I
just
don't
be
know
old.
what is.
It's not one big impact. I think it's
Yeah,
just
it's just
I'm not
one
sure
way.
what Randall's knowledge of architecture is.
I lived in a city for a while. Yeah. Anyway, shall we have a look through the windows first? I mean, there's probably no one living here, but we should
there
check.
is an entrance at the back to wine cellar. Just saying. I don't know if we should go in
Did
there.
it look open though? Like there's very obvious prints leading to it.
It was a door to a wine cellar.
Well,
Julian did not see any prints, any footprints or anything.
we might as well try the front door. If that doesn't work, then we've got an alternate route of entry.
Aye.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Can I have a look
Okay.
through the windows? I'm assuming there are windows on the ground floor.
The curtain's closed.
Yeah.
As previously said.
Okay, I missed that bit. Sorry. Well then, I suggest that we push Arxan through the door first, in case there's any dangerous traps or anything like that.
Look at you
I like that.
being
I'm a
all
fan of that.
sassy. Randall?
Cowards. Like, go on the door.
As you go to open the door, you find that this very thick, heavy-set door is in fact locked.
Oh.
Wine cellar? I mean, I could try and open it if you wanted
What's
to
the
go
matter,
into
Arxan?
the front
Can't open
door.
a
I
door?
can- What?
Oh, Randall, please be my guest. Actually, come here. Can I pick Randall up and throw him at the door to break it down?
Yes, you can certainly try. Make a strength
Actually,
check.
no, like I say that I tell Randall that I'm going to do that if he doesn't shut up.
Randall is particularly sassy today.
Everyone's sassy. It's what's
We're all
happening.
full of beans.
Okay. Time to bust the door down.
I stop Arxan with a mage hand.
Too late. Ah,
It's okay, Arxan. You can make an attack roll against the door.
Oh boy, here we go.
Runs through the mage hand. Okay.
oh,
It doesn't have that much force, you know.
I know. I just want the
Hang on, let me get-
visual
let me
image
get
of
me
him
dice
running
that
through the
actually
fucking
roll.
mage hands.
I can just see
there
it
we
just
go.
turn into
19.
19. Okay, you slam your greatsword down into the door, doing roll for damage.
Uh, 17 slashing damage. I rolled I rolled 2 ones. I re-rolled them. I got a 6 and a 5.
Nice.
So you slam your heavy blade into the front of this door. Surprisingly, to you at least, the thick, hard wood of it barely takes a scratch from it.
Yeah.
Have we tried knocking? Do we know for certain that this house is abandoned? Are we just vandalizing someone's front door right now?
But that
Well,
axe and
I mean-
smash real good. That should have worked.
I mean, that was quite a loud knock.
Yeah, we'll see if that knock goes answered.
It must just be a Dragonborn custom if anyone asks.
Yes.
I tip Arxan on the back with the mage hand.
Fine, go for it. Brute force has failed. I'm all out of ideas.
And then I'll try and pick the lock.
Brute
Okay.
force never fails. You just didn't use
Make
enough.
your thieves' tools check. with dexterity.
That is a this die. It's again a natural 20. I'm not kidding.
Okay. As you look in the lock, it's a surprisingly complex lock considering, but with a deft flick of your wrist, you hear a click as the tumblers latch into place, and the door opens.
Don't know why
I go to Arxan in particular.
Look, as I said before, I thought I smashed it real good. There was some real weight into that, and it just went.
I just pat him on the shoulder. You did good.
Yeah,
buddy.
you
You
did.
did.
I'm sad now. I really threw him away.
As you stand there, a gust of eerie wind whispers from inside the door, chilling you to the bone.
Well,
Great. Like I said before, nothing but positive vibes from this house.
I love this house.
Niss, you're good at like finding traps and things, right?
I can try.
It might be worth having
Would you
a
like
little
to-
look.
Look into the room first.
I would very much like to.
We should proceed with caution. I don't like this place.
So, as you look into the room, the doors open into a dusty manor foyer. Barely lit candles flicker in silver holders, and a thick but matted rug sits on the floor. Heavy wooden stairs lead up to a second floor at the back of the room. On the right-hand side of this foyer sit two wooden doors, and another to the left. Either side of the staircase, it seems like passageways lead further into the house.
Have you muted yourself again?
Can I have Julian fly and see where, like, how many different paths are? Like, upstairs, 2 doors, and left and right, or what?
There's upstairs, there's 2 doors on the right, 1 door on the left, and a passageway to the left and right, either side of the stairs.
Okay.
Can I see if there's, because you said it was like a thick matted rug, and I assume that this place is all dusty and gross. Is there any particular disturbances in the grossness? Is there any stuff that looks fresh in here? Like
Not that you can
tracks?
see, no.
Is there anything under the rug?
Do you want to lift up the rug and check?
Yes.
Okay, you lift up the heavy rug. It's so old it falls apart partially in your hands as you pull it up. And underneath it, there is a hardwood floor.
Okay. You never know.
You never know. Yeah.
we do. Well, we do now.
The candles are still partially lit.
But
Which is creepy.
disturbingly, no fresh tracks. So either
Two
everything
words.
in here floats.
Cultists.
We don't have a good history with candles. We need to pick somewhere to go though, and look, I don't think we should split up because that sounds like a terrible idea.
Yeah, no. Let's not do that.
If you guys can give me a few minutes, I can try doing detect magic and seeing if there's anything that stands out. But it'll take me 10 minutes.
Maybe.
I don't know. I feel like we get stuck in a rut, just like mage handing everything, casting detect magic, then we move to the next room, then we mage hand everything, then we cast detect magic.
Well, I only mage hand you usually, like 80%
around the face.
I start walking off to the left
Left
side of
Left
the
door.
of the stairs.
Okay. So, as you make your way into the room, the occlusion of the interior darkens all around you. Leaving the harshness of the daylight outside, you make your way towards the leftmost door. Like every door in here, it is thick, hardwood, probably expensive at some point and rather ornate. The door handle alone, in its prime, was probably worth more than a peasant's salary. Opening it, you find yourselves looking into a small room. No candles lay in here, but a gap in the curtains allows a thin stream of light to show a table and 2 chairs, currently occupied by 2 long-dead skeletons. On the table itself, you find a pile of coins, sat next to what appears to be a charred skull.
The skull, is it like upright or is it kind of like not skewy? Like, does it seem placed?
It's upright, eyes forward.
Okay.
Right.
It's not
Stay
sat there
back.
going. "Nyeh, nyeh, nyeh, nyeh."
Alas, poor Yorick. Stay back. I'm actually going to use Mage Hand again to try and lift the gold coins.
Okay.
Okay.
Individually.
No. The pile? Can I do that?
The pile is rather large. There are over 100 gold coins in there.
Right. Smaller piles? I don't know what the Mage Hand Legerdemain does.
It's like £10, I think, maximum. you can interact with.
£10.
Yeah, but I think
Yeah.
it's. Does it say an object?
I don't have the book with me today, so I don't know. But
Let's see. I had the grimoire open. I'll just get.
You have or I'll try and take 1 gold coin away and see what happens. Let's put it that
You
way.
take 1 gold coin away.
And get it to me.
You have a old gold coin in your hand.
And I'm not cursed. I'm not dying a horrible
don't know.
death. Cursing the name of Skewert. No.
You don't know.
Are we actually
Is
in
it-
the room yet?
I
Or are we
take-
just kind of like...
You're in the doorway. You're all
I
like
let-
peeking around the edge.
Oh,
of the
let's
door.
go in. I'm sick
I'm gonna
of
say-
all
yeah.
this cowardice and like tentatively touching things.
Now I'm gonna go
Was
in and look at the
Tentatively
skeletons
is not the word I
closely.
would associate with you, Arxan.
I want to
Exactly.
I want to go get up in the skeleton's grill and have a look at them, see if they've got any remnants of jewelry or
You're gonna
clothing on
do
them.
skeleton.
What you gonna do? You
Um,
did.
Of course, you as you walk inside and you begin to look at the skeletons, you find that both of them are missing most of their clothing. Scraps of armor remain, but nothing much. Though each of them has a rusted and broken scimitar, either clasped in their hands or at their belt. One of the 2 skeletons, however, has something upon its form which is not seemingly touched by the ravages of age at all. It is a half-moon golden necklace that sits around the back of the neck, and it's tied at the front by a piece of red string.
Yoink.
As you reach out and touch it, the head of the skeleton turns towards you. A hand reaches out, grabs your forearm.
Oh no.
It turns to the table. The charred skull bursts into flames and begins slowly levitating from the table as it
shit.
turns and goes, "No trespassers!"
That went so much worse than I could have ever expected.
Roll for initiative.
Shit. It's always when Susie touches the thing.
Ah.
Hey, look, the Elder of Skiff told me to touch everything and I'm just following his advice, so...
Yeah,
Mhm.
because old people know shit.
Hey, he's lived like over 1,000 years, man.
Yeah, okay.
I feel like you did an Abu there. You went for the biggest, shiniest thing in the room, but
We should have just had half an hour of me going Mage Hand, because that would have been so much fun for everyone watching. 1 gold coin after the other.
Oh yeah, no. I'm happy with this outcome. I'm like, yeah, I can smack stuff.
So am I. And now it's a cleric fighting on dead things. I can use things I haven't used
Yeah.
Ooh.
You just wait to see how big this room is.
before. Oh, is it a big room or is it a small room?
Are you all in the room?
Yeah.
Yeah, I would have been, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I would have been right at the back.
Oh yeah, I'm aware.
I don't even know where I am.
I mean, before all this happened, my plan was to try and open the curtains and let light in, so I'd probably be around the outside.
Right
the
there.
outside. You're on the outside.
I had no plan.
Oh, that's terrible.
Did you expect
Ooh.
anything else?
Here you see a house.
God, skeleton with creepy eyes.
Skeleton quiet. Thank you,
Right,
Joe.
so let me just switch up this.
Oh, hang on. This needs to be arranged. Fucking tune.
Choo.
Okay. Maybe.
Oh god, this is a tiny room.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, you.
Let's not be using burning hands then. That would be bad.
Okay,
And-
so initiative 25 to 20.
20.
Good one.
So that was at 20, Arxan.
Yes.
Very nice. Uh, 15 to 20.
19.
19. Okay.
Aye.
Yes. Okay. Anyone else in 15 to 20? Well, that bodes well. 10 to 15.
10.
Oh, good job, Jamie.
5 to 10.
6.
Good job.
Yeah.
Against undead, you're the last one to go. Well, I'm sure there'll be
So-
more.
Let's hope.
First up is the aptly named Flame Skull. I don't think I need to hide the name of that creature. It's fairly obvious what it is.
Yeah, okay.
The Flame
I
Skull
could never have guessed.
begins chanting in some arcane tongue. And then it opens its mouth wide, and fire begins to swirl in it before a tiny droplet
Oh
falls out,
no! Oh no!
landing in amongst all of you. It explodes into a huge cacophonous fireball. Everyone make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, no.
Excuse
Coming.
me?
I knew that was coming.
Right.
Oh
Stu,
no!
with the ability score improvement at level 4, we can take feats instead, can't we?
Yeah.
Yeah, just so you're aware, I took Shield Master, which
Okay.
does that thing for dex saves if I manage it.
You can dex save, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. So
I need
you
to check
can-
it though.
It works for this. It's basically like evasion.
Yeah. Thought so.
Ooh.
All the dice. Many dice.
Ooh. 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 Okay. So that's 6, 10, 14. Ooh, that's above average.
Yay.
Okay.
I got 19 for my saving throw.
I got a 15.
I got an 18.
Look how
Nice.
happy Jamie is.
Well,
Matt, me and you have been very quiet.
What did you get, Joe?
Did you
Remember, you
get
have your
Matt?
armor. You can have your armor, Joe, if you need it.
Oh wait, what's the? Is it re-roll a saving throw?
It's advantage on a single saving
Oh
throw.
thank
against-
God, I used my armor. That didn't help.
Oh.
Well, I'm going to use my portent, my other portent, because I
Okay.
rolled a 2, so I'm going to re-change that to a 19.
Okay, yeah, that's good. What did you roll, Arxan?
So yeah, it would be 20 total.
Well, previously with my dexterity bonus, I rolled a 6.
Right.
New roll is a 7.
Okay, so everyone takes half of 29, which is 14. Arxan, you take 29 fire damage.
Hell.
Ow.
14.
Unfortunately, the 2 spooky, scary skeletons are exploded into tiny pieces.
Oh.
Stu, with Shield Master, I can use it as my reaction to take no damage if I pass.
So you take 0 damage. So you, Wulfric, you slam your shield down, cowering behind it. The flames lap around you, making you look incredibly cool in the process.
But no one noticed because everyone got hit.
Meanwhile,
Everyone's also,
very close by, you can just see across the room as Arxan goes, "Ah!" Like that scene with Sarah Connor in Terminator 2. Alright, so that will end the Flame Skull's turn, which brings us to Arxan.
That fucking hurt. I'm a bit mad.
Vengeance!
You're mad? That was literally half my hit points.
Ooh, good job you passed then,
Yeah, let's just hit the thing. Gonna get out my cold iron greatsword and hit it with it.
Okay.
It's not a fiend, is it?
It is not a fiend.
Okay, just
No.
checking.
You can check if you'd like
Fuck's
using
sake.
Divine Sense.
12.
12. That will unfortunately just miss.
Ah, shame.
Alright, so,
Shame.
which brings us to Niss.
So Tae'la is right next to it,
Mm-hmm.
right? If I melee'd it, would I get sneak attack and advantage and all that?
Ranged it, you wouldn't get advantage, but you would get sneak attack.
No, but even if I got close in,
You'd get sneak attack, yeah, but you don't get advantage from having a flanking buddy.
fair enough.
That's a variant rule. One attack
11.
and unfortunately, that misses.
And then I do jack shit.
Which brings us to Tae'la.
I'm gonna cast. Hang on, I fucking closed it. Why did I close it? I'm a fool. I'm gonna cast mirror image on myself.
Okay.
Ta-da!
So you see now as Tae'la pulls watery nothingness from the air, splashing it around herself in some sort of strange divine and arcane cacophony that is Tae'la's spellcasting. Tae'la appears to exist in 4 places at once, constantly shifting around, each of them taking a slightly different pose from each other. It is hard to tell currently where Tae'la is stood. And that will end your turn, unless you want to move.
No, I'm gonna stay where I am actually, I think.
Okay, which brings us to Randel.
Well, I was going to do one thing, but the 2 other things have died, so I'm not going to do that anymore. Instead, I will... let's go with the trusty magic missile. Level 1.
Okay.
So that's 3d4 plus 3. What are you laughing about? Why are they laughing?
That's not gonna
As
be
you
good.
cast the magic missile towards the flame skull, it turns to you and goes, "No!" And a shield of shimmering arcane energy goes, vroom, and the arcane missiles just go bloop, bloop, bloop.
Ooh, that's not good.
Is that angrily marking off the spell slot then?
We tend to run into counterspell an awful lot.
That wasn't a counter spell. That was
Wasn't
shield.
it?
That was
Oh.
shield, which grants you immunity to magic missile.
Yay.
Wulfric, it's your go. As both the skeletons are dead.
Yeah. I would like to try turn undead for the first time ever.
Okay. What's your DC?
That's my spell save DC. Yeah. Would it be that?
Yeah.
Yeah. 14.
14. Okay. And what is the saving throw they have to make? Is it wisdom?
I think so.
Well, I rolled
wisdom.
a 6.
Yeah, it's
So
wisdom.
it is turned, and what does the turned effect do?
A turned creature must spend its turns trying to move as far away from you as it can, and it can't willingly move into a space within 30 feet of me.
Okay.
It also can't take reactions for its. It can't take reactions, and it can only use the dash action to try and escape.
All right. That's fairly strong.
Yeah.
So, as you chant the divine hymns of Helm, around you, you see the image of a gauntlet form before clenching, with you in its grip for a moment. As you do, a wave of divine light bursts out, rippling along the floor like a slow rolling fog, much like the one you saw outside. As it touches against the form of the skull, you see the eyes of it flare for a moment and its jaw go open wide in fear, and it goes, no! And starts flying away, because it's now his turn, and just starts battering himself against the door, because he has no hands, he can't open the door.
I have a bonus as well, so I want to throw out a healing word at Arxan.
Okay.
I'll do it at level 2, because you looked like you got a lot of hitting and a lot of damage.
Stew, that thing left my melee range.
It did, but it's also
So that would be
above you.
So that I
You still
don't get an
attack.
attack.
You do get attack opportunity.
Oh, cool. Well,
It's just now above you.
cool. But because I'm a warcaster, I can cast a spell, so I'm going to cast Produce Flame
5.
and throw a fireball at it.
Okay, it does nothing.
Oh.
Arxan, you get 9 hit points back.
It's a flame skull.
Mm.
Unfortunately, it's immune to fire damage, so, seemingly so. Now you know.
Now I know. And it didn't cost me a goddamn thing.
Yeah.
Knowledge is power. I shout to the
Power.
group, it's immune to fire.
It's also shit
Surprise.
scared of me right now.
Okay, which will bring us to Arxan.
Gonna twat it with my sword.
Unfortunately, it's out of your reach, currently floating above you, against the ceiling, having tried to move as far away from Wulfric as possible, which involved it going up.
Son of a
Didn't
bitch,
think
can
of
I
that.
stand on the table and twat it?
Unfortunately, not, no.
Oh, okay, I can't do.
Hold.
Shoot it.
Shoot her!
Arrow.
Has to be done
I
every
don't-
session.
I
at some
don't want to
point,
use my
so.
good arrows. I don't. I don't know. I don't want to.
You never gave the enchanted ones to
No, I still have the enchanted ones with me.
enchantment.
Enchantment.
I was so looking forward to it, but you disappointed me, Joe.
Just hold your action then until it comes in range.
Yes. Yeah, okay. I'll hold it. If it comes in range, I'll hit it with my sword.
Okay. Would you like to do anything with your bonus action?
No.
All right, which brings us to Niss.
Telling Julian to help, would it be a bonus action or an action?
That would be a when Julian is its own initiative pass that I forgot to put in the table.
Yeah. I forgot.
I just assumed Julian is just on your shoulder.
12. What do I add? Do I add something? Things?
You need to find Julian's list in the back of the player's handbook. There is a
If
listing
they're a
for
regular owl, then it's
It
13.
counts as owl. Okay, it counts as an owl. There is Julian. Look, I already had an owl token prepared.
See?
13. Okay.
Sorry, who?
He looks very sarcastic, which is appropriate.
That owl token was from the last campaign where I had someone with a familiar.
No.
They also had an owl. What was your initiative, Tae'la?
12.
You're muted.
12.
Right, okay.
And my dex is +3.
That's fine. Julian is actually faster than you. So, all right. So it's not Julian's go yet. So
Okay.
yeah.
So
Julian cannot unfortunately help you.
so I cannot hold my action until they're
You
close.
can hold your action until
to
Julian's had.
The
There you go.
flaming skull, and then I can attack, so we can
Yep.
have the help thing together.
Mhm.
Is that a thing?
Yep.
Can I do that? Lovely.
Mhm.
Then I will do that, and I will. But the skull is out of range of melee.
Currently, yes. It's
I
flying
shall-
around 15 feet in the air.
Shoot an arrow, I guess, at a skull
Okay, when Julian is.
in range, when Julian is distracting the skull.
Right. After. When. Right, when. Okay, I get it. I understand what
Right.
you mean.
Is that a
Okay.
thing? Can I do that?
Yes, you can do that. You cannot.
Do I get-
The correct vernacular here would be you hold your attack action until Julian uses the help action on the skull.
That.
Because that is what that action is called, the help action.
And that is what I totally do.
Yes. Okay, well, it is Julian's go.
Julian uses the help action.
Julian flies over and uses the help action.
Then Niss uses the attack action.
This does use the attack action.
Does Niss get advantage?
This does get advantage.
Niss does. Niss will roll 2 dice. And that is 20 in total.
That does hit.
So Niss does get the
Sneak
The
attack,
eight-
yes.
and the sneak attack. It's 4 plus. That's 4 plus 10. 14 plus 4 is 18 in total.
Okay, 18 points of damage. So, despite the fact that this is only a skull, your arrow finds its mark, cracking open the back of the skull slightly. And that will end Julian's go at Tae'la. My fine druidic friend, what are you going to do?
I'm going to. Fire doesn't work, and fire is my main thing. Fuck. Ah.
Fire.
Da-da. Oh shit.
Someone had to do it.
No, I've
Someone had to do
literally
it.
taken nothing but fucking fire spells. Oh, what's wrong with me? Oh, no. Actually, I'm going to cast Earthbind on it.
Okay. What does that do?
So a creature I can see within range, the range is 300 feet.
You're in range.
You're
Yellow
just
strips
out, I'm
of
sorry.
magical
Hang
energy
on.
loop around it. It must succeed on a strength
check.
saving throw, or its flying speed is reduced to 0 feet.
Okay, well, I got a 15 on the dice, but it has -5 to strength, so that's a 10.
Oh, close.
So it has no flying speed.
It cannot fly, yeah. And if it's currently airborne, it descends at 60 feet per second, per round, until it reaches the ground.
Okay, so it the skull goes no, and rolls
Does
along
it
the ground
actually say
slightly.
no?
Is it in range then?
Yeah, it's
It's
currently
in
on the
range
ground,
of you currently, yeah.
And
Yeah,
say,
I'm gonna attack.
Arxan.
If you may.
Oh, that is maths to hit. Plus 27.
27. So, Arxan, you see Tae'la reach out to cast this spell, and as the vines start to pull it down, you square yourself up, and as it hits the ground, you just go, and bits of skull will go around you, like the most macabre confetti you've ever seen.
Oh.
I didn't roll damage. Does it matter?
No.
Okay.
Do you do more than 2 points of damage?
Yes.
Then you're good.
Okay.
Well, what are the chances of us encountering more of those?
Probably.
Higher than I'd like.
Holy Bros, this is your domain here.
Well, give me a second. Gonna spend an action to channel. What is it? Where is it?
Joe,
Divine sense.
It doesn't work if anything's behind full cover and we're currently in a room.
Oh, for fuck's sake!
So.
Are you wanting to use it anyway?
Yeah, why not? We do it
Well, fortunately, there is something it picks up.
Oh.
The ground around you is desecrated, unhallowed.
I love this house.
Yeah, this entire
Do
house.
you, Susie?
Yes.
Wrong with you?
Is the bad zone.
Bad juju.
Tell me where the house touched you.
Everywhere. Master, I would like to remind you in future that if such an occasion happens, a spell such as the fireball will disintegrate me.
Oh, thank you for reminding me, Julian.
Oh, Julian. You scamp.
Julian reminds me of Fee from fucking Skyward Sword. Like, Master, there is a 71% chance.
Why is my familiar a robot door thingy?
What would you like to do now? Most of the furniture in this room is now rather charred.
I'm gonna lay on hands myself. 10 hit points back.
Okay.
Is that golden necklace thing? Is that still there amongst
It's
the
still
ruins
there,
of
it's
the
on
skeleton?
the floor. Yes.
I pick it up after all this shit.
Okay, as you pick it up, it is indeed magical.
Ooh.
Indeed.
I'll hold on to it then.
Be careful with that.
That's fine. Don't worry.
Well,
I do worry. We're in this place.
It was in the hands of a spooky, scary skeleton. Like it's. I don't know how I
fine.
feel about it.
Okay.
It wasn't in the skeleton's hands, it was around its neck.
Oh well, I would have detected if it was desecrated. I guess.
Maybe. Well, I mean, no.
So many
No.
syllables.
No, yeah.
Don't think it works quite like that. But
No, hang on.
The only way to find out if...
Place or object that has been consecrated or desecrated, as with the
The,
Hallows.
the object is not desecrated.
Well, there we go. Okay, just checking that. It's not the other thing. I wasn't.
Shall we
checking
head
other
to the
thing.
next room where the skull was bashing its head against?
yeah, just be on guard.
Yeah. Shield raised.
I stand like this because I have no idea what he means.
So did we that necklace? Did we what happened to the necklace?
It feels magical.
And we
We'll
took
check
it.
I've got it.
Yes.
We took it.
Currently,
You got it. Good.
I've got it.
I'm not
currently
writing it down
right
then.
now. Currently, right now in the room, there is a large number of charred bones scattered across the entire floor, the remains of a charred set of tables and chairs, a charred adventuring party, and 216 charred gold coins.
Can I take the gold coins?
Yes, you can.
Don't clean up, right?
Oh,
Don't clean
Niss, you've reminded me. I bought you a present.
You what?
I got you a present. I went shopping whilst everybody else was out doing important things. I bought magical arrows. There you go.
What do they do?
They are
Good
plus one.
question.
They are +1 arrows.
Ooh.
There are 5 +1 arrows.
Does that give +1 to hit, or is it just +1 to damage?
It's a +1
Both.
arrow.
To hit and
Gives
damage.
So both.
+1 to both.
Hit and
It's a
damage.
Oh,
How many?
+1 magical enchantment. 5.
5.
They are in a long, thin wooden box. Inside is lined with velvet, and each of the 5 arrows is placed independently of one another in a holder.
That is almost decadent. I love it.
It is exactly decadent.
Merry
Mhm.
Barmouths.
What? Thank you, Arxan.
So,
Very
how are you
nice
for
to
regular
receive.
arrows?
I would say I promise not to slap you as much with Mage Hand, but that would be a very false promise. I'm not going to say it.
Oh,
I'm just going to walk
Hi.
up to the next door and try the door handle.
I tap Wulfric on the shoulder and we're going to do like a breach and clear. Right? You kick the door
Yeah.
in, I'm ready with my casting hand.
So
I'm all for this. I'm all for
I'm
this.
testing the door handle. Does it open or is it locked?
It's open.
Okay.
It opens.
Not Chavero.
I open the door ever so like I turn the handle, open it maybe an inch to the latch is out of the thing. I turn it back again. I look to the others, and then I push it and stand back.
And scream like a little child.
Open the door into a small corridor. To your right is another small room, and you can see beyond that the stairs. To your left, leading upwards, is another door. So there is a door to your right and up, and there is a door to your left and up. And then to your far right are the stairs and the foyer.
Left again?
I guess. I asked Julian if they would mind to.
Right, it is a small 5x5 corridor. You can see the entirety of the corridor with where you're currently stood.
And again, there's no obvious signs that someone's been through.
Nope, no passage of dust, no footprints, no bodily fluids.
No light or anything, no candles.
The candles flickering from the foyer can be seen, are casting light in this area, but apart from that, no.
Gotcha.
Door on the left?
Left.
Yeah.
Left it is.
Okay, same thing. I check the door, see if it opens.
The door does indeed open.
And then, boom, open it up, and then stand back and let Wulfric stand in the doorway, all mighty.
Shield raised, just kind of.
Wulfric stands in the doorway, looking into darkness. From within, no light can be seen.
Oh no.
I
Even
can't
with-
see anything.
Can we see past him with dark vision, or is it?
You can, yes. It is a small, what appears to be a pantry. Inside, there are a number of barrels stacked up against the wall. Aside from that, there are no discernible details, though you can feel, Wulfric, that the air coming from inside is stifling and smells of decay.
Because I can't see anything, I'll cast light on my gauntlet and just put my hand inside.
Yep.
Just so that I can see what's going on.
And
Does it smell like rotten food, I'm guessing?
it smells like decay. Not
Right.
specifically rot, more decay.
Right.
What do you think? We go in?
Yeah, why not? At this rate.
How big
Okay.
is it? Is it enough for us all to get in, or is it like one or two at a time?
Oh, it's fairly large. It's around the right-hand side of the room is staggered, but in total there's enough space for everybody to get in there. The large barrels take up around 10 feet of space, and they're stacked up against the wall on top of each other.
Right.
Do we want to have a look in the barrels?
May as well while we're here.
Sure. Is that the only containers in here?
That's
Just
the only
barrels?
containers in here are the barrels, yeah.
No shelves or anything like that?
No, as you walk inside, you can see to the top right of the room there is a small doorway leading off. And from underneath the doorway, a small amount of light can be seen.
Oh.
Okay.
Weird.
Do we have anything that... Oh, no, that's... No, don't
Can
worry.
we-
Let's go
did we
and
see-
investigate
did we
the barrels.
see what is in- Yeah, barrels.
You want to look in the barrels?
Yeah.
Hi.
Okay, the barrels don't have any, like stopper or anything on them. It's a flat surface, so you...
Have to break them.
Okay, can I... Is it possible to, like, shake one to see if it's liquid inside?
You could, but you'd risk the rest of them falling off.
Oh, okay. Then I'm definitely not going to do that.
Let's
then.
just leave these then for the time being. We can come back to this if... I mean,
Okay.
it's probably just gross food and rotten ale.
Yeah, maybe.
No, hang on. Smells of decay. I want to look in these.
Alright.
Okay. You gonna break one open?
Should we use
Is there any
the
way I
special
can-
dagger?
Get one down, move it over, and
I can do
Yeah,
that.
make a strength check.
okay.
You want to use the
Oh dear.
adventurer's lockpick?
7.
Okay. The barrels are lighter than you expected, and you can lift it down easily thanks to your almost Herculean strength.
Yeah, this. Do you want to crack one open with the what's it called? The adventurer's lockpick.
Adventurer's lockpick, yeah. Very
I'm
subtle.
not sure, but I think. Do I have a...
I have the adventurer's
No, it's not
lockpick.
that. I was just wondering if I had a crowbar. I couldn't remember if the kit came with a crowbar or not. Mine
I
didn't.
see. No,
But yeah,
I think-
that'll do it if you'd be so kind, Niss.
I would give it to you because I have shit
Yeah,
strength.
yeah. I'm offering a hand for the dagger. I'm not
Right.
asking you to.
No, I'll give it to you because it seems like this dagger is, I mean, not entirely unbreakable, but sturdy. So,
Okay.
Okay.
and if you
So-
break it, I'll get hours of blaming you, which is fun as well.
Alright, let's
Right.
crack it open. Although
So you're going to strike open the
I have
barrel.
a feeling this is a really bad
I'm
idea.
stood off to the
But
side so I don't get coated in whatever bile's gonna come.
I'm gonna go and stand with Tae'la with my hands over my nose and mouth.
I'm interested to see what it is.
All right. Make that attack roll,
Next to
please, then. Arxan.
Okay. If I'm going to attack this, I'm going to sweep this sort of away from me.
I mean, it's
It's the dagger, isn't it? Yeah. Never
yeah. I
mind.
was going to say it has a lip on the barrel, so
Ah.
you have to pry.
So, I assume it's a dagger. I'll come back and do this later. Dagger. There's dagger. 21.
Okay. You and open it. Allow me to just roll a dice here.
Yeah.
Okay. So as you open it, you look inside, and the smell is what hits you first. This horrible, just noxious cloud of rot. Looking inside, this barrel is filled with what once at some point was probably grain, but is now certainly not.
Okay.
Yep, thought so.
And as you look inside the barrel, the grain shifts.
Uh-oh. Back up,
Before-
back up.
A creature bursts out from inside the barrel, trying to latch onto your face with a vicious set of jaws.
Facehugger!
Fuck.
Let's roll for initiative, shall we?
Barrel called John Hurt.
What alien shit is this?
That wasn't
Oh,
bad.
come the fuck on!
19. 3.
That was a
This
disappointment from Susan, but I can't help but notice Matt. Oh no!
We're so good at this, you guys. We're so good at this.
All right,
I don't know,
15 to
when-
20.
Ooh, actually I have 23, so.
Oh man, remember to roll for Julian.
Oh,
as well.
Matthew.
Oh, yes, Julian. No, that's a 7, not a 1. So.
23 for this.
7, 8.
Hot diggity damn.
Honestly, this die? Good die.
What
Um,
intonation?
I'm not getting paid by them, but it has red dragons. Q Workshop.
Oh, that means it's incredibly expensive.
It was, but it was
If,
worth it.
if
'cause
any
the
dice
dragons
people are
really
watching and they
beautiful.
want to sponsor us, we will shill all day for your dice products.
Yes.
Anybody
we will-
who isn't a dice company wants to sponsor us.
What you're saying, Susan, I think, is we'll whore ourselves
Coca-Cola.
out.
It's the taste of deliciousness and cocaine.
All right,
What
so
else have I got around
the
here?
15
Iron Ma- if
McDonald's.
Iron
guys,
Maiden-
guys,
Sometimes
shh, everyone, shh. Let's cool it. Let's keep the tone down. You're supposed to be in a haunted house, all right?
Okay.
15 to 20.
Oh no.
Okay. 10 to 15.
14.
14.
Okay. So
Yeah.
you have the highest dex modifier, don't
Yes.
you? All right.
Holy bros!
Widget gems from round trees.
Holy hunks.
Okay. Anyone else in 10 to 15? No. Okay, 5 to 10.
5.
Oh, Randel.
Wow. Okay. 1 to 5. 3.
A big old 3.
Oh.
Actually, no. Technically, it's 4 plus my dex modifier.
Whew.
So 4.
All right.
Big old
So-
4.
First up is Niss. This
Aye.
creature is uncoiling itself from inside the barrel. Hundreds of skittering legs underneath it crawl through the mustering grain as its eyes look around bug-like, its jaws constantly gnashing at whatever is in front of it, which is currently Arxan's face.
If I went forward and attacked it melee with a rapier, would that
And not
be...
there are barrels in the way, as you can see.
Sorry, I didn't catch that first part.
There are barrels in the way. There's a
Right.
large number of barrels. Can you see?
No?
I do not.
They
see
kind of
barrels.
look really similar to the floor texture.
Oh, okay.
But
So
yeah,
I
near
shoot it
barrels.
instead. Is that still sneak attack at least with Arxan at its side?
Yeah, it just needs to be an ally within 5 feet. You don't need to be within 5 feet.
That is perfectly fine with me then. Arrow it is, regular arrow, non-magical.
You don't have advantage on it, remember?
Yeah, but I still get sneak attack.
You do get sneak attack,
That's
yes.
fine. That's alright. Because I rolled a fucking natural 20. That's third this game.
Oh, hello,
Alright.
Taliesin Jaffe.
Shh.
Yep,
Don't say
that
that
will hit.
name.
Okay,
I
roll
don't
for
know why.
damage. Roll for damage.
That is 8, 6, and 1. That's 9. 15.
And then roll again. For a crit.
15 plus. I rolled 2 6s on the d6s. That's 3 6s in total. 15 plus 12, 18, 23. 33?
Yep.
Plus 33 plus 4, 37.
Okay, so you pull back the arrow and it strikes into the side of the creature, impaling it and slamming it against the wall. It lays motionless for a second before, much to your surprise,
Sneaky bastard.
it pulls itself off the arrow. Disgusting, pale yellow-green pus left behind instead of blood. It brings us to Arxan. It is currently trying to maul your face off.
Gross. I want to stab it.
Yep, okay. Yeah, you'll have disadvantage on this attack due to close quarters.
Even if I use the dagger instead.
If you use the dagger, which is currently in your hand, no.
And then I will do that.
Are you using my fucking dagger?
Mhm.
Yep.
Okay.
That is a 9.
That will miss.
I'm not surprised.
What did you roll?
Because it's
I rolled
my
a
dagger.
2.
Wow. Okay. Right. So you fumble at this creature, but how close it is to you is really unnerving you. So, Wulfric.
I'll be able to get it with my sword from there, won't I?
Mm-hmm.
Then I'm gonna swing my sword.
Okay.
Your broad sword.
Yeah. So that'd be
Broadsword.
Froze.
that'd be a 14.
That will hit. Yep. Just had to check.
There we go.
Don't confuse me like this. That's it. That's all. That'd be an 8 for damage.
Okay. Did you include the +1 from the magic weapon?
Yes, yeah, I did.
Okay. Another 8 damage.
And
All right. So that. If you want to do anything else with your turn, anything with your bonus action, you can't really move, unfortunately.
no.
Very cramped in here. Which will bring us to the crawler. And you see now the crawler doesn't technically leave its space because it crawls onto the ceiling. Up above you and lashing down at you, Arxan. It is going to strike out at you with the tentacles around its mouth and try and bite you as well.
Okay.
So the tentacles get a 24 to hit,
Well, that'll do it.
and the bite has a 20 to hit.
Both of those are lit, yeah.
Okay. So I would like you to make a Constitution saving throw as the tentacles strike against your exposed skin. You feel a stinging in them.
19.
19, but you shrug it off. No foul beast such as this can fell the mighty Arxan. However, you do take, from the tentacles, you take 3 poison damage. And from the bite, you take 5 piercing damage as the tentacles retract. The mouth comes in, snapping into your snout, drawing blood from the end of your nose.
Motherfucker.
Which will bring us down to Tae'la.
Okay, so seeing this thing on the ceiling above Arxan, I'm like, ah! And then doing what I do best, I produce flame and throw it at it.
Of course. Okay, make your attack roll.
Okay, that is... Ooh! 27 to hit.
Misses.
And okay, let me get my d8s plural now.
Yep. Because
I love how we're just ignoring Stu when he's obviously talking ball.
That's 7 fire damage.
that's how much?
7.
7. Okay. Apologies, I'm juggling a lot of stuff right now. As this creature hangs to the ceiling, you force the fire up underneath it, begin roasting it underneath, pushing it further and further up. As it gets closer and closer, you see the carapace of this creature begin to harden and blacken, the slime burning away in this horrible smell before the creature lets out the most awful whine you've ever heard. Pus and all manner of rotten grain become vomiting out of its mouth before it lies still, frozen to the ceiling in its last moments of rigor mortis.
Creating famous grouse.
I don't like that sound. What the hell was that thing?
Wait, it's dead. I didn't even get to... Oh, guys. You could have saved a little bit for me.
No, because it was... I mean, can you...
We'll let you
So far,
take the
I've-
next one by yourself if you want, Randall. I mean, come on.
I mean, let's not get too hasty.
Yeah.
Stu,
You dealt
can
with
I
it.
in any way find out... I mean, can I look at the creature, find out what it is?
You can make a check if you'd like. What type of check?
I
would
would
you
very much like, because I am... Huh?
like? What type of check would you like?
History, I guess.
Okay. Make a
Doesn't
history
matter
check.
much. I've rolled a 12 plus 3. 15.
Okay. You can find nothing in your memory in the annals of history to do with this creature.
Fair enough.
It appears whatever it is, it bears no historical significance.
Should we not open any more barrels?
I suggest we find out what's in that other room as well, because we made a lot of noise right now. If that's something, then that's going to be prepared for us to come walking through that door.
Also,
Alright.
Arxan, are you feeling okay right now?
Put another 10 hit points from lay on hands on me. I could do, but
I'm on half.
hang
hit
on.
points.
Actually, I might have a potion. If I have I have a potion of healing. I'll drink that.
Okay.
I
So
might have a potion of healing. What happened to the I think we got 3 potions a while ago.
I have one.
Do you have the gaseous form, or do you have a healing potion?
I have a healing potion.
Because I'm not entirely sure what happened to the second healing potion, if I took that or not. I think I took it because I didn't have a healing potion because I had used it in Arxan previously, but I'm not entirely sure.
Unfortunately, if it's not written down, it doesn't exist anymore.
The only
It is
potion
written down that we had 2 healing potions.
the only potion I've got is the giant strength one we got ages ago. That got given back to me.
I haven't got one.
And if no one has a second healing potion, then I took it. Because I have it written down as 2 healing potions,
I
1
don't have
gaseous
it, yeah.
form.
Alright, then if you've got it, you got it.
Okay.
All right.
All right.
All right, I'm gonna craft my healing potion.
Okay.
Right.
Are we going to do the same thing with this next door?
Yep.
2d4 plus 2. And it's 6. Great.
I'll go first, because I've taken no damage since coming to this house yet, so I might as well be the meat shield.
All right.
I mean, I don't want to take a healing potion because in case anyone falls unconscious, it would be more useful.
Yeah. I'll Can I put
Can
my
we-
ear up against the door?
You can. From within, all you can hear is the slight crackle of flame. Ever so slight.
Sounds like there might be a fireplace with a fire going in here, which might be where that light's coming from.
Can I look through? Is there a keyhole?
There is not a keyhole, no.
Stu, I'm a little confused as to how we got from this room to the other room.
There's a corridor in between that isn't revealed because the map's only there for the purposes of battles. You're not in a battle, you don't care about
Okay.
that map.
Okay.
Distances are only
He
important when
said
you're in a battle.
discarding the map.
Okay, so we'll do the same again then. So Wulfric stands by the door.
Yep.
I'll open it ever so slightly, and then push it. And
I'll
stand
stand
back.
behind him with a notched arrow.
Okay.
Shield raised.
As the door opens, you look into what appears to be some form of kitchen. In this room, it's in a deep state of disrepair. The smell of rot is horrifically strong. There's a fireplace on the opposite wall to you, and on top of which is a pot. The fire is barely lit, and to the right of that there is a table, what appears to be a preparation table, covered in the small dimly lit candles that you saw in the foyer. Alongside that there is a small, what appears to be some form of gemstone, placed on the counter as well. The surrounding area around the gemstone is covered in a thick rime.
You know what?
A rime.
Foreigner here,
that
sorry. Ryan?
That would be ice. Frost.
Thanks.
Oh.
Doesn't seem to be anyone in the room.
No. If I
Really?
pick up the stone with mage hand, what happens?
It moves, and that's it. Upon closer inspection, this is a Heimel gem, a common magical implement used similarly to one would use a freezer block to keep food cold.
Oh, this is rather handy.
Be worth keeping hold of that, I suppose.
Aye, definitely. I'll put it in the bag of holding for now.
I actually walk into the room and just
Yeah.
have a quick look around, see
So
what-
now you are in the room proper. You can see that there is a door leading downwards, which you would, given how you've moved in the house, you would figure out leads into one of the right passageway leading off the foyer. However, straight forward there is another door leading into a room you have not been in yet.
I'm gonna just take a quick look in the pot
Okay.
that's over the fire. Just have a
Is
little.
anybody else moving into this room?
Yeah, I'm in.
Yeah.
Okay, is everybody moving in?
Mhm.
Okay, so as you're moving to this room, Randel goes over to look at the pot. As he does, the fire stokes itself brightly and the pot begins bubbling, spewing forth a horrific gas which begins to slowly cover the entire room. I would like you all to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh dear.
Motherfuck. Randall!
Should have taken
I didn't
that.
touch
Oh,
anything.
20.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Oh, that 20.
17.
Is that Julian as well?
No.
Okay.
20 not natural.
20 not natural, me too.
Okay.
9.
So going through this, Randel,
Nat 20.
9 for you, Arxan. Tae'la,
20.
20. Wulfric,
17.
Niss.
20 not natural.
Okay. All of you bar Arxan find yourselves just holding your nose against this foul stench. However, Arxan, in another turn of misfortune within this terrible house, the gas finds its way into your lungs, and you begin to see your vision go dizzy. You feel sick, nauseous to your stomach, and you struggle to stand for long periods of time. For the next hour, you currently have the poison condition.
I don't like this house.
Is there anything I can do to try and help him out?
Oh, hang on a minute. No, wait, no.
There is a spell which cures poison called Protection from Poison.
Yeah.
Or lesser restoration if you've got that.
Or lesser restoration, yes.
I think I get
I
that
didn't
next
take
level.
that today.
Doesn't if you got any lay of hands left, doesn't that get
Yes,
rid of poison?
5
if
points
you
of
use
lay on
5
hands will remove afflictions like that.
Oh, yeah, it does, doesn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Wait, hang on a second. Let me check.
Have you got 5 points left?
And
Yes,
either
I do.
way,
I haven't used it.
I do actually have protection from poison prepared. So either way, we can get you sorted.
Okay,
Cool.
cool.
Let's get out of this room before we do anything like that, though, because otherwise it might just do it again.
Should we go through the door?
The new door or the one that goes back to...
The new door.
The new door.
Wait, can
push
we
on.
kill me a poison before we go through the new door in case we have to fight something?
Yeah. Go
Yeah.
on.
Well, it's just
Yeah.
I don't want to have to do, like...
Well, I assume you
Okay,
won't have
next
to make the
room.
saves again.
We'll go into the next room.
No, Joe, we'll kill you now. Like, it'll take 2 seconds. Cast an action,
Okay.
6 seconds.
Yeah. So are we doing it with lay on hands or the spell?
Do you mind doing it with a spell? Because I can use lay on hands if you like. I have 10 points of lay on hands left.
It's a second level spell.
I'll use my lay on hands then. I'll use 5 points of lay on hands.
Cool. And next
Yeah, but-
second level heal is on your way if you need it. Then.
Yeah.
We'll do the same again with Wulfric and ready.
Yep. I'm ready to go.
2, 1.
Try the handle turn.
Yep.
Okay. And
Notched arrow me.
push the door
It's
open.
like the most Call
Was
of
that
Duty door entry.
grammatically
Go.
Anyway.
So, the door opens into a large dining room. There is a table set out for 8 guests currently in the middle of the room. The other side of the fireplace can be seen, the opposite end of the fireplace from where there was the fireplace in the kitchen. However, at the feasting table, despite the setting out for a great feast, there is no food. There is a strong sense of unease in this room, but no more than that of the rest of the house.
Nothing on the table at all.
It's set out with
So there's plates and cutlery and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Just no food on.
crockery and cutlery.
There's nothing or anyone seated at the table.
No one is seated at the table that you can see.
Are there any little name things for where
Would
people
you-
just sit?
No, there are not, but would you like to make an investigation check?
Yes, please.
I would like to approach the table and have a look.
Okay,
Same.
make an investigation check as well. You too, Wulfric.
Oh, hang on.
I'm hanging back from touching things for a moment.
Natural
now.
20! Yeah!
How's Arxan the reasonable one in this group?
I thought I
I
was
don't
good with a
feel
19,
very well.
but fine.
And what did you get, Randel?
23.
23. Okay, so as you're all looking around, you feel like you're on the verge of finding something, but Tae'la finds it first. In a sudden surprise encounter, Tae'la manages to find the only real thing of note in this room. Above the mantelpiece, above the fire on the mantelpiece, there is a small bone statuette carved in the shape of a deer. Looks like it might be worth a small amount.
Ooh.
Beyond that, though, the room appears rather empty of anything of worth.
Well, I'll grab it. Where'd my fucking
Okay.
papers go? There it is.
Okay.
Are you
Bones
holding on to
the-
it, Tae'la, or are you giving it to me with a bag of holding?
Yeah, I'll pop in the bag of holding if you want. Does it feel magical or anything when I'm holding it, or is it just
It
fancy?
does not, no. It is just a fancy bone statuette.
Okay.
I shall add fancy bone statuette. Oh dear.
Any
What differs
paintings
a
on the
statue
walls?
and a statuette? Is a
The
statuette
size.
just smaller? Yeah.
Yes, there are no paintings on the walls. The only other things of note in the room are the table with its settings, the chairs, the curtains on the wall.
Are the curtains closed? Are they
The
pulled?
curtains are closed. Yeah.
Can I just open them to let more light in the room?
You
Because my
open-
plan originally was to do that in every room, but
You forgot.
I've only just remembered. Yeah.
Yeah. So you open the curtains, light comes streaming into the room, illuminating it. You can see in the sunbeams coming through, dust glints like fairy dust. So in this room now, there is a door leading off round to the right, which you would assume goes into the passageway from the foyer. A set of stairs leading up. To the right of that set of stairs is another door which leads down. Not down as in downstairs, but down as in down in the house from your relative direction, looking above.
I mean south.
No, because it's technically east.
Okay.
But on the
okay.
battle map, it's down.
Yeah.
Right, okay. Should we continue on this floor before we go upstairs?
Yes, I
Might as well.
like to clear a floor out. Oh, sorry. I'm sorry. Before we go.
It's been a long day, Arxan, I understand.
Look, I threw up. It's not fun. A thing tried to claw my face off. A skull exploded in my face, and then I nearly threw up. I'm not having fun.
I just pat him on the shoulder.
You and me both.
So, are you opening this door?
Yes.
Yep, same
Same again.
way we
Same
do.
as usual, yeah.
Not
Yeah.
Darrow.
Okay, I know you don't need to say at this point. So as you open up the that was a horrible noise. As you open up the door, it leads into a small throughway, and there is very little of note in this room, save for a door on the other side and a small glint on the floor.
I look at the glint on the floor.
Picking it up, there is a small locket. It is made of gold.
It's a locket. Pop it open.
I pop the locket open.
You open the locket, and inside you see there was perhaps once a portraiture in here. However, it has faded away over the years, leaving only a blank sheet of mouldering canvas.
Sad. I mentioned that to everyone behind me, and that there's another door.
Does it feel magical?
I assume not. If you
It
would have
does not.
mentioned.
Okay.
I would mention if it feels magical.
Pop it in the loot bag.
Okay.
Just hold on to it. We might,
It might be of
In
use.
the swag bag.
Next door.
So bag of holding or not?
Yes, bag of holding. Arxan's magical sack.
I mean,
Locket.
Wulfric is the one to make the decision.
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
Remember, folks, don't make decisions for other people.
Yeah.
I was
meant-
actually it was more of a suggestion, but yeah, Doug, sorry.
Well,
I
Frank,
feel like I'd just pocket it at this point because it'd be too much faff just going through everyone. Just like do this. So we'll just keep pressing forward.
you
Fair
write shit down then, because I won't.
I have.
Okay.
Next door.
The door on the other side of this room has light pouring out from underneath it.
Next
Well
door.
then.
Oh,
So
can I hear it first?
You can hear crackling of a fire much louder than before, but you can also hear another sound. Shing, shing, shing.
What, like the sound of someone sharpening a blade? Or a knife?
Maybe.
That could be a noise associated with it.
Or
This-
it's
this
just a guy sat in
sounds-
a room going shing.
It sounds
Yeah.
like a larger fire than the fire we just encountered
Uh-huh.
before it erupted.
And we're
There's
so
also
good
a
with fire.
metallic sound in there as well. I'm not entirely sure what it is. It sounds like metal across stone, or maybe another piece of metal. I'm not sure.
Right.
Let's go in.
But
Can
yeah.
I kneel down and look through the sort of
No.
crack on the... Okay.
It's very close to the floor. And
Are we
you
ready?
you're not an inch tall, unfortunately.
And here we go.
Yeah.
So, opening the door, now it swings open. A roaring fire crackles in the fireplace of this room. And as you look about it, there are a number of... my brain has just gone completely blank. There are a number of chairs and benches in this room arranged around the fireplace. In the center of the chairs and benches is a large rug. Sat on the furthest bench from you is a figure. Clad in leather armor, his white hair is tied at the back in a rough ponytail. Most of the hair is laid down, but some of it is in a ponytail. He's sharpening a longsword and does not appear to pay you any attention when you come into the room.
Stuart, what's the name of the guy that we're looking for? I'm sorry, I haven't...
Demitax.
Demitax. I say Demitax?
No response.
Okay, worth a try.
Does he look? Does this person look portly?
No,
Does
he looks very well-toned and strong from his physique.
You didn't even acknowledge Arxan saying anything.
There is no acknowledgement at all.
I step into the room. Shield still up, but
Can
I
I
step into the
see
room.
whether they have pointy ears or not?
You cannot see their ears. It currently has hair over them.
But
Does
if
he
they
have
had
yellow
if they had
eyes?
elf ears, that would poke out, though, right?
Yes.
Okay, so it's probably not an elf. So it's probably a human or something.
Who knows? I'm mutated into something.
His face is down. You currently can't see his face.
Is there space enough to walk around into the front?
There's quite a large space in here.
Okay, I'm gonna walk round to the front of him then.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Okay.
enter the room.
I'm still hiding.
You,
behind the
room,
Wulfric.
but hiding behind
You okay there, buddy?
Or Arxan.
Still no response. He continues to sharpen his
Can
blade.
I see his face now, or...?
He's like hunched down like that. Hair's spilling over, so you can't see it.
This is red.
If you sharpen... I just want to say to him, if you sharpen that anymore, he'll disappear.
I'm gonna go forward and touch him. Like, very gently on his shoulder.
He looks up and stares at you. You see now his skin white as snow, teeth spurting out from his mouth like sharp daggers, completely black eyes sunken into the skull. Welcome home, Master. I've brought you some gifts. And as you say that now, the chests around the room burst open, revealing bones, which slowly begin constructing something out of them. From the wall behind you that you had not seen, two large horned skulls burst off, attaching themselves to the top of the spinal cords of these creatures, which reach out and grab large axes, wrenching them from the walls. They hand them in their grip now. Once proud creatures reduced to skeletal forms, their large bovine skulls bear down on you with goring horns, ready to strike. As the figure stands to its full height, black energy erupts around its right hand. Were you expecting someone different, Master? Let's roll for initiative.
But that's
Oh,
not
damn.
Geralt of Rivia.
No,
No,
it's
it is
not.
not.
Why would he be Geralt?
Because
Because
leather
was just
armor,
White hair, you
white
racist.
hair, sharpening a long sword. I'm sorry.
badass, in a
Badass.
haunted house,
In a hot,
not
yeah.
giving a shit.
That's
I don't
better.
see a dude in a black hat and just go, Jojo? Is that Jojo?
Is that Mr. Jojo?
That's better.
Right.
Thank you, guys.
Running round town going,
Stuart.
Jojo!
Stuart. With me
Yes?
going in, notching an arrow, would I loosen it at that point? Can I do that? Or is that initiative and shit?
Combat initiative, you would be able to do that on your initiative step.
Okay.
Although I do love how me and Jamie had, as soon as you described him, we were like,
I was thinking the exact same thing.
yeah. 'Cause we're
Gee,
fun.
I wonder if that was intentional. So, welcome.
Oh my god.
I've just checked as well. I could only use Channel Divinity once between rests. Should have saved it for now.
She's got a
Aw.
skeleton.
But you didn't know.
No. Damn it.
Skeleton warrior.
Well, it looks like I'm just gonna have to beat these motherfuckers.
Wait, there are two?
Yep.
2 big cow people and then 1 dude.
All right, 25 to 20.
Yay.
15 to 20.
17.
18.
Who was higher of those two?
Niss.
18.
Oh, sorry, 21.
Oh, Arxan's
I'm,
first.
I'm sorry. I'm so
Okay.
Sorry, 18 for you, Niss, right?
Yeah.
Okay,
And then 17 for me.
right. I wrote Nixon instead of Niss.
Nixon.
I transposed. Right, I
If
transposed
the elf
Arxan
doesn't do it,
and
it's
Niss.
not. It does do it. It's not a crime. I think.
Look, I transposed Niss and an Arxan together into Nixon. Okay.
Yeah, that's bad enough.
10 to 15.
14.
12.
What did Julian get, by the way?
7.
Sorry, who was 14?
Randel.
And 12 for you, Wulfric.
Indeed.
And then, what's your dex mod? It's 0, right?
For
Wulfric.
me, yeah, just 0, yeah.
Okay. Which then brings us to Julian. Is that everybody?
Yes.
Yes. Okay, Arxan, you are first.
Yay. So this scary looking Gerald of River, I'm gonna smack him with my
Okay.
big iron greatsword.
Mhm.
Yeah, okay. Ooh, okay. So that is 23 to hit.
That. Yeah, and the dragon next door.
Do you know what? We'll pop
The
a
shock
spell
wave.
slot to smite him as well.
Generally a good idea versus undead.
So, slashing damage
Okay.
is... Oh, I fucking... Put that in a second. Okay, so that's 13 slashing damage, and
Okay.
it's 2d8, isn't it?
It is, yes, 2d8. 3d8, it's against undead, you get an extra dice.
Okay. Oh wow. Oh jeez. 20 radiant damage.
So that's what? 33 altogether?
Yes. Damn.
Okay,
Bring-
so,
bring
Diggity
the
damn.
righteous vengeance.
so you bring forth your greatsword, sweeping it up, ignoring the fact that this creature a moment ago was friendly to you. You catch it on the side, bringing it straight up, carving a massive gash down its front. Black blood begins to ooze from its inside, but it does not seem to care one bit. Which brings us to Niss. Far too many things written on this page.
Can I shoot an arrow at the creature next to Arxan and get my sneak attack?
Mm-hmm.
Then
Yes,
I
you
shall do this.
If you have an ally within 5 feet of the target, you get sneak attack unless you have disadvantage.
Just checking.
Yeah.
10 plus 6, 16.
That does hit.
Wonderful. 10 plus 4, 14 damage. Yeah.
14 damage. Mathematics. Oh, okay. Wow. That is perfect hit points. So as you pull back the arrow, you already had knocked. You pull it back to its full extent, fire it forward, catching the creature on the side of its temple. You hear the bone break underneath, and then the arrow shatters its way inside the creature's skull. Pieces of metal ricocheting around inside. It, for a moment, gargles something out of its mouth before the black darkness around its hand disappears and falls to the ground.
Damn.
Very impressively taken out
That was totally planned.
Good job.
by
you
the
two.
2 damage dealers in the party. Which brings us to, unless you'd like to do anything else with your turn.
Can I have Julian help someone else in the party?
No, Julian's got their own separate turn.
Try. Oh, yeah, 7. Yeah.
Mhm.
No,
So-
never mind then.
Okay. Which brings us to the turn of the 2 large creatures, which turn, one of them, the one by the fire, turns its head towards you, Niss. Having you just seen it destroy its master, it barrels towards you, lifting its
Ow.
axe into an overhead slam. It is going to... I have far too many windows open. It is going to strike down at you with its great axe.
Yeah, sure. That's going to involve.
That's going to be a 22 to hit. Excuse me?
That hits.
Okay, so that's 2d12. That's 14... 18 points of slashing damage as this axe buries itself into your shoulder before he pulls it back.
My shoulder might be missing at that point because I'm unconscious.
Well, as he pulls it back, you fall to the ground unconscious.
See, that's where the gargling noise came from.
There we go. All right. So, the other creature, seeing seeing that one of its master's killers has been taken down, moves forward towards the other one, baring its horns. It charges at you with them, Arxan, and it's going to try and gore you
Oh no.
That's not good.
with a 16 to hit.
Aha! You miss.
So, as it comes down, you hand your blade into the other hand and block both of the spikes of the horns against it. They grind bone across metal with a horrible sound until it comes to a full stop in front of you, and you drop the sword to the side, and the creature tries to... It makes a motion as if it's blowing air out of its nostrils, but there's no airways and no nostrils.
All lungs for that.
Or lungs, yeah. So there's nothing really there to... But it makes the motion of it like that.
Yeah. Oh yeah,
motion.
yeah. Sort of.
Defeat it with logic. It shouldn't be standing at all.
Tae'la, it is your go.
Alright. Well, I'm gonna move here,
Wreck it.
here, and then I'm gonna wreck it with the flame, produce flame, and throw it at this dude.
Okay.
So, let's see if I hit. 20 not natural to hit.
That does hit, yep.
And that would be 12 points of fire damage.
12 points of fire damage. As the flames lick across the creature, you see it begins to char and crack some of the bones, though the creature still holds together. Randel.
Matt, you muted.
Thank you. I will use my frostbite cantrip on the one closest to me, the one that just took down Niss.
Okay.
So that's a Constitution saving throw, and you must. It's a spell save DC of 15.
Okay. And Constitution, you said.
Mm-hmm.
That is 15, so it makes it.
Balls.
Brother.
Well, I can't really
Okay.
move anywhere, so I'm just gonna stand there and go, "Oh shit!" That's my turn.
Okay, which will bring us to Wulfric.
The one in front of me that took out Niss, I'm gonna swing at that one with my sword.
Okay, you can do that.
13 plus, that's a 20, not natural.
That does hit, yep.
For full damage. So that'd
So that's
be 9, 10, 13 points.
Maths with
Yeah.
Jamie.
13 points of damage.
Okay. your longsword cracks into the bones of these creatures, dealing an alright amount of damage.
And with my bonus action, I'll send out a healing word to Niss.
Okay. Getting Niss back up.
Second level, because I've got one of those.
Just in time for Julian's go.
That's good.
What is Julian going to do?
A healing word. Is,
Hold on, I'm just waiting for my.
yeah, it's plus my. Sorry. 12. Would it be 12?
12?
No, 13.
Wow.
13 points.
Almost
Yeah.
as much as I had before.
That's a second level done.
Julian is going to distract the one right in front of us.
Okay.
Help for my next attack, if that's an option.
Yeah, help action. Okay. So the next attack against that creature has advantage. Not necessarily yours.
Fair
Okay,
enough.
which brings us to Arxan. It's probably going to be your next attack.
Ow, 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 ow.
Yeah. So, yeah, I'm gonna hit it. Surprise.
Where do I have
Okay.
it?
Great sword. I need to sneeze.
Bless you.
Bless you.
Thank you.
I bless you.
It means more coming from a fellow holy boy.
I know, right?
Holy hunks. Holy hunks. It's a thing.
Oh no.
It's not a thing.
Joe, what you're knowing for?
I'll make it a thing.
It's a
Rolled
thing.
one.
Joe.
Unfortunately, your blade strikes off nothing, unable to catch anything within this strange form of skeletal. Well, I almost said skeletal. Jesus Christ, skeletal form of these creatures.
I thought you had advantage.
No,
is that on the
one
other one?
target.
Oh,
One
right.
target, yeah. Which brings us to Niss. You are prone on the ground.
I get up,
Yes, you do.
have my movement, and I shall attack it with my rapier.
You have a rapier.
I do, because Tae'la gave it to me last time we found it.
Yeah, we found one.
I don't
Looting.
remember. Too much loot for me to remember all of it.
So glad you're not in charge of this. No, it's
Who's
a
driving
normal
this
one.
thing?
No +1s or anything. So
No, nothing.
that is a
I'd be able to see if it was magic.
15. Oh, with Julian helping, is it advantage?
Advantage,
It is
yeah.
advantage. Yep,
15 plus 21.
Oh,
that hits.
Sneak attack 2 because helping.
Yep.
That is 7. Plus 7 is 14. 14 plus 4 is 18.
18 points of damage to that one. Time for math with Stuart now. Okay. I got it. So, you jab forward with the rapier, and surprisingly, despite the fact that you are jabbing at it with a rapier, you manage to catch something within the form of the creature, causing a sizable amount of damage to it. In previous abilities, that would have been resisted. Previous editions, sorry, but not in 5th edition.
What a pity. I'm so sorry.
So, it is
With
now
being so not sorry.
It is now the creature's go. Seeing that you've got back up again, it buckles down before bringing the blade back in a second strike overhead towards you, Niss. That's an 18.
Yeah.
And a lot of damage. What's your maximum hit point total?
My maximum hit point is 28. I am on 13 right now.
Okay. You are incredibly lucky because 4 more points of damage and I would have outright killed you. That is 24 points of damage. As once again the axe grinds itself into you, slamming you to the ground as blood spurts out.
I still love haggis crisps, so go fuck yourself, you.
Charmed, I'm sure. The second creature turns now towards Wulfric. Raising its axe again, similar to its companion, and in fact on almost exactly the same motion. It is going to hit you, hopefully. That is a 19.
Just, yeah.
That is going to be 26 points of damage as the axe grinds into your shoulder, buckling through chainmail armor and pushing you to the ground slightly before you force it back up.
So that was how much?
26. A fireball's worth of damage.
That
Okay.
wasn't nice.
Which brings us to Tae'la.
Ha! Shit. Hang on. Fuck. Alright, no, I'm gonna be brave. And I cast Flame Blade with my bonus action.
Okay. So, as you reach out in front of you, arcane sigils mixed with divine radiance of nature coalesce around your hand for a moment before you reach and grab something that does not exist. But as you do, you pull, like pulling a sword from a scabbard, and a long saber of fire appears in your hand.
And then I run to here, and I punch this thing in its stupid face with my new awesome fire sword.
Fire! Right. Okay.
So
Make an attack.
melee spell attack.
Yep. So that should be what, plus.
27 to hit.
Wait, does that mean you got a natural 20?
No, I got 19, but my to hit is +8. Because I'm level 5, so +3 proficiency, and I've max wisdom.
Yeah. Okay.
So I'm like,
Alright. 27 to hit. Yep.
Okay, and that's 3d6 fire damage. So let me get my d6s.
Just a little bit of fire.
Just a little bit of fire.
Why?
12 points of fire damage.
12 points of fire damage. Okay. And
And there's
Cool.
a bright light in a 10-foot radius around me.
as you hold this blade in your hand, the creature turns to face you slightly. Oh, its legs don't move. Just its torso and body.
Gross. Super
Brings us to
gross.
Randel.
Okay. I guess it's pretty hard for me to tell whether these things are looking like they're on their last legs, being
Very hard
skeletal.
to tell, considering they look like they're on their last legs, considering they're skeletal.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, yeah, they actually are on their last legs, I guess.
Yeah.
They look ironically dead.
Yeah. Okay. I was just trying to decide whether I want to blow a level 2 spell, but I don't think I do at this point. I will try a shocking grasp instead on the one that I attacked last time.
So the one that was also attacking this, the one on the right.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, a shocking grasp, which is a melee spell attack. Because I figured that I might have a better chance of making this than him making the Constitution save. That is a... that's going to hit. That's 23 to hit.
That does hit, yep.
Okay, and so that's a D8.
The good news, guys, is that you're probably all going to level up those that haven't after this.
Those who don't.
Those don't die.
because I'm quite low as well now.
That's 7 points of lightning damage, and it can't take reactions until the start of its next turn.
Okay. And would you like to do anything else?
No, but if I move, I'm still in melee range of the other one.
Yes, you are.
So I will stay where I am.
Okay, sweet. Which brings us to Wulfric.
Just one moment. Is the music stopped for anyone else, or is it just me?
You need to refresh. If the music
Yeah,
stops, refresh.
That's what I
it
just
stopped for
double-checked.
me earlier, but I had to refresh.
Yeah, if the music
yeah.
stops, just refresh.
Just-
Which will cause you to go robot for a bit as it loads everything back in.
Okay.
Right, Wulfric.
I know it's going to be a disadvantage because it's close up, but I want to do some damage. So I'm going to guiding bolt the one that smacked me for like majority of my health. Which was was it the one I was fighting or the one that?
No, it's the
behind?
one to your left. Well,
Right,
the one
well,
to
I'm-
the left, behind you.
I'm just going to turn around and just like, bitch.
Okay.
So disadvantage.
Disadvantage, yep. These things don't look particularly hard to hit.
Ooh, that's not that bad though. That's a 14 and a 17, so I'll have to take the 14.
Oh no. You have to take the 14. Yep, that hits.
Yeah.
Even without adding any modifiers, that hits.
So that's 46.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh. 6, 6, 5, and 4. So that's 12. 17.
You can do it. 12 plus 9.
You threw me off then.
That's
Oh,
21.
Yeah, it's 21. I got there. As you said, more numbers. Mean person, Mr. Grinch.
4, 7, 11. Alright, so as you turn around, your shield glows with a bright white light. Slamming it forward like you were doing a shield slam, a burst of radiant energy blasts out of it, coating this creature in this radiant light, leaving a beacon for all to see, giving the next attack against that creature advantage. Which brings us to Julian.
Shit.
Ooh.
He will. I'm dead, so I can't give him any. I'm not dead. I'm unconscious, but I can't give him any commands.
He works of his own accord to that. They worked with their own accord of that degree. So.
Well, the last thing I told them is to
Then.
distract them.
Okay, so that
they
same
will
one
still
is
do
now
that.
distracted again. Sorry, not distracted. Help action.
Help action. Fair enough. Do I have to roll
Okay.
anything?
No rolls. It's just happens. They like fly in the face and just distract them. It is a distraction, but it's called the help action because they're trying to minimize word usage in 5th edition, so multiple things come under the same thing. So helping someone could also be like helping them with a task, but it can also be distracting the target.
Right. No, they're still on the same target, so
Yeah.
distracting whoever comes next.
Brings us to Arxan.
Arxan smash with mighty vengeance. I'm actually going to step one step that way and hit this one here.
Does Arxan smash with anything but mighty vengeance?
It is true. Most of
wait,
Arxan
no.
smashes. Sometimes
Sometimes it is holy justice.
Yeah, there is variety to Arxan smashing. It's nuanced is smashing.
Is it really?
Yes, heavily so.
Niss, do you want me to smash the thing that killed you or not?
I don't
You
want
can't-
anything. I'm unconscious.
You can't talk. You're dead, dying, bleeding out.
So
Sometimes I can still
Cease
hear
to
her
be.
voice berating me from the.
I'm gonna hit that one on the right, and I have advantage against it.
You do not know. Oh yes, you do. Yes, because
Yes,
you
because-
yeah,
yes,
because
yeah, that was
of
the-
Julian.
Actually, no, I
fan.
thought it was
Nope. Guiding
No,
bolt
that
is the one on the left.
Oh, it's the guy on the left.
Julian is the one on the right. You have advantage regardless of which one you hit. Julian helped the one on the right. Guiding bolt on the
Oh,
one
I
on the
don't
left.
know
But you
now.
have
And that's
advantage
the one on
against
the right.
both of them.
Is also
One
the
on the
one
right.
that killed me. So, just say.
Okay.
Yeah, you
So
advantage
that's
against both.
27 to hit.
That
the
does
one
hit,
on the
yes.
right.
That does hit.
Okay. You know what? Let's stick a smite in there because why not?
Yeah.
Because why not, indeed.
Okay. So, slashing damage is 12 slashing damage. That thing is undead, right?
Mm-hmm. So it's a... No, it's not. It's a beast.
This is...
It is
I'm
undead.
just checking because now I can roll 3 of these. So that's 5, 4, 9, and 3. So 12 radiant damage.
Okay. So you strike into this creature with the side of your blade before pushing it forward, uttering a divine incantation to Bahamut. Your blade bursts with radiant energy, scattering the bones of this creature. Some of them go into the fireplace, others fall over the unconscious body of Niss. But in general, this creature is now an X creature, an XX creature, because it's the second time it's died.
It's died twice. How very tragic.
Which brings us to Niss. Make a death saving throw.
Why not? I rolled a 17, so I'm good.
That's a pass.
Yay.
Okay, so now the remaining creature once again bears its axe towards you, Wulfric. With an actual 20.
Oh.
So let me just roll 4d12.
Wulfric's dead.
Potentially.
What's your maximum hit points, Wulfric?
36, and I'm currently on 10.
Join me in the world between.
Yeah.
We shall comment on the strife of our party members like Waldorf and Statler.
Wulfric,
Yeah.
you take 35 points of damage.
I'm down, but not dead.
By 1 hit point.
Oh my god!
And I thought I was close. Nope. Wulfric, you can wear the crown. Nice and
Excuse
shiny
me,
and
fucking
How much
sparkly.
damage does it have to do to kill you outright?
Your maximum hit points.
Yeah, so how much you've got left, and then your maximum hit points again.
Yes.
Fuck!
Mm-hmm.
You having fun with that? Tae'la.
Still
I'm
not regretting the
Going
haggis crisps.
to cast first level healing word on Wulfric to bring him up because he's the Healy boy, though he can, spare the dying.
That is a thing I
course.
could do.
So first level healing. Actually, no, fuck it. Third level.
Ooh.
So that's 3d4.
There's a third level.
There is a third level. That's 8. Oh no, hang on, and my wisdom spellcasting ability modifier, so 13.
Ooh.
Oh, and then as my action, I'm gonna run up and punch this thing with advantage because it's all glowy from guiding bolt, right?
Mm-hmm. With advantage with your Flammen
Flammenzorden.
Flammenzauber?
Salmon sword.
Flammenzauber. Yeah, Zauber is sword. Flammenzauber. Yeah, that's right.
Okay, so that's an 18 plus my modifier hits.
That definitely hits, yes.
26.
Yeah.
So that's 3d6
Yeah.
damage.
Yep.
Ooh. 12 again.
12. Okay, so that is... Okay, so you bring the blade down. It scatters through the creature, sending waves of flame around its bony structure, but it still stands before you. Randel.
Yes, he's still standing, isn't he?
Yeah.
Well, it's not really it's an it more than a he.
Okay,
You know,
it is still standing.
I
So
don't think skeletons have a sex
Magic
or
missile.
gender.
level
Might
one
use
magic.
me
You know,
So-
you can kind of like, I don't know, like try and infer from like shoulder and width at hip width, but like,
And
Not in
it's
the heat of battle.
horns, And it's
yeah, it's like,
horns.
look up the Minotaur skeleton skirt.
That's 12 points of force damage with a level 1 magic missile.
12 points. That takes us to that. Oh, right. Fantastic.
Oh, I still can't move, can I? Because God damn it. Okay, well, that's then where I am then.
Which brings us to Wulfric. You are awake. You are prone on the ground. This creature is staring down on you.
I'm better than I was.
I mean, nothing. Well, not much. Well, not much is worse than you were.
No, I mean, like, even before I went down, I'm 3 up than I was before. Would I be able to get up and move 5 feet up and be within range of using Cure Wounds on Niss?
You would, yes.
Without getting an attack of opportunity.
Yeah, you can like
That's what I'm
straddle
hoping for.
along the creature.
Yeah, so long as you don't move out of its range.
Yeah, but I was wondering if I'd still be within range to cast it. Well, in that case, then.
Yeah,
Move up
that.
there. Yeah. Second level Cure Wounds.
Mhm.
For double 8s. I'm not even going to shit you on that one.
Okay, double A plus
So
what?
that's
5?
no, plus 4.
Oh, you only got.
I have an 18 wisdom.
Oh.
So
Okay. Double
so
X
that'd
plus
be
4.
16,
20?
so that'd be 20. Yeah.
That is, I mean, my hit points is 28, so that's really fucking good. So, thank you.
Boom.
Okay,
That's
which
how you
brings
do.
us to Arxan.
Guess what? I'm gonna hit it with my sword. But actually, that can wait. I've still got advantage, right? It's still glowing.
No, it only lasts for a round.
Oh, right.
And
Well, that's a shame.
Tae'la already hit it, so.
Well, you know what? I want advantage. God damn it! What Arxan wants, Arxan gets. I abjure this enemy.
Oh, okay, alright.
Like vow of
Arxan-
enmity, rather. The
Yeah.
other one.
Abjure enemy is frightened, right?
Yeah, I don't want to frighten it.
Yeah.
I want
I
advantage.
don't think this. I'm not looking at the monster sheet right now, but I'm pretty sure Arxan would know you can't scare a skeleton.
I can.
Have you heard his
jumps out.
the skeleton heard his
Just do
punch?
the same.
Okay, so you vow of enmity this creature. You
Yes.
Arxan. What Arxan wants, Arxan gets, and Arxan wants advantage.
Yeah.
So.
I get advantage on attack rolls for a minute, so I'm going to attack it with my greatsword.
Mhm.
That is. Okay, 18.
Yeah, that will hit. Yep.
Okay, we in business. Screw it! Why not? Let's give it a good old smiting as well. That is 14 slashing damage and 13 radiant damage.
Nice.
Okay, you dealt the 4 damage. You needed to kill it.
Hey, I don't care. I want this thing dead.
Handing your blade, you
Okay.
smash it with the hilt of the sword, bringing it up again. The divine light bursts from it, cracking this creature's skull before splitting it, causing the necrotic magic holding it together to dissipate, and the skeleton falls to the ground.
Can I kick the pile of bones just on principle?
You can.
Hey, I've died twice.
So, very quickly, before we end the session for the night, because it's very late, is there anything anyone would like to do in this room?
Check
Just check.
dead
Yeah,
guys
check
and-
the dude with the white hair.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure. You check him. You don't need to make an investigation check to ruffle through someone's pockets. On his person, you find there is a small silvered mirror. It's a mirror made out of polished silver. In addition, you find a pair of dice that appear to be made from bone. They're both D6s, but the bone they're made from is a deep red color. You also find 23 gold pieces.
Ah,
Are we all happy putting that in the Swag bag.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Cool.
The what about this? The sword that he was sharpening.
It just appears to be a long sword. It's very, despite the fact that he was sharpening it, is pitted and mostly ruined.
Okay. Well, we might as well leave that then.
Is there anything else of note in this room?
It does not look like it, no.
Is there a secret cache of loads of healing potions?
No.
That would be lovely.
No.
Okay, I feel like we should take a short rest in this room.
Well, you can do that at the beginning of next session, because that's where we're going to leave it for tonight, because it's pretty late.
Yeah.
Yes.
Thank you for sticking around a bit longer than it should have been, but I went to get that combat out of the way. So.
No worries.
Yay!
All right.
It was a good combat, I think, because I was unconscious for half of it.
Good hustle,
God
guys.
damn, you took that hit like a champ, both of you. Like,
Alright, so thanks for hanging out, guys.
Yeah.
All right.
See you next
catch
week.
you later. Follow me and everybody else. Follow us.
Follow everybody
Do it.
In real
around,
life.
yeah.
Walk
Follow
behind
Joe in
us,
real life.
but not
follow Joe
stalk
in real
alike.
life.
Don't do
but,
that.
No, follow me in real life
online.
as well. I'm fine with that.
And on that note,
Bye.